Alrighty. Let's go on and get that. Hey there, Jack. How's the void been treating you? Yeah, it's going all right. Have I already been playing this game? You mean I already have gamer score? I guess I must have booted it up at some point to goof around on it. It's going all right. We're just getting started here. I'm sure we're going to get plenty of funny comments on the quality that may or may not be present in this game. Hi, Chainsaw. Good morning. Man, this old intro gives me, like, such nostalgia for real. We did finish Banjo-Tooie, Jose. Oh, hold on. I gotta sync my cloud storage. It's been a while indeed. It sure has. Alright, let's see here. I think I might need to clear out a save or something here. I don't know when the last time I would have booted this up would be, even. Yeah, look at all these settings. I really like this main menu for some reason. Yeah, start a new game. That's what we're looking for. You're sad you wanted to see? Don't worry. I will hopefully have that posted here on the VOD channel in, like, the next few weeks. I know that's, like, crazy time. It's probably hopefully not that long, but God almighty, TikTok's been fighting with me on, like, trying to download my VODs, and I'm barely keeping up. But hopefully they'll be back there. Oh boy. The infamous Nuts and Bolts. Don't think you've heard much about it, let alone anything good. That's wild. I like it. I don't know.
Once upon a time, there lived a heroic bear called Banjo, a rather loud bird called Kazooie, and an unpleasant witch called Gruntilda. When Banjo's sister was kidnapped, the bear and bird rescued her from the depths of the witch's lair, overcoming many perils and speech impediments to send Gruntilda tumbling to her doom. But she was nothing if not persistent, and surprising nobody, the old hag soon rose from her grave for round 2. Our brave heroes once again stood in her way, and this second showdown ended just as badly for Gruntilda, who really should have quit while she was ahead. Many years have passed, and peace reigns in Spiral Mountain. So what became of the bear, the bird, and the witch?
Man, that house is still in terrible condition. The game DLC wasn't good. Okay. Oh, this is life. Pizza, sunshine, and not a care in the world. This is DJ Jam Jars on Spiral Mountain FM. Breaking news, punks! Did you know it's been 10 years since you two were invented? Now you're both washed up or something? I can't, it went too fast. We may have put on a couple pounds. I didn't even get to read all that.
So, it's not like we gotta fight that old hag anymore.
Good grief. We're already getting into it. Thanks for the High November, by the way, Joscani.
Hey, young dears, to bounce back here. I'll win this time and make you cheer.
Oh, Lord.
Nope, can't see who's making that racket. Let's take a look.
Okay, I think I can still carry you. Just about. Anything for a quiet life. Good grief. You know, oh my god. So, to bring you all in on the context, right? Let's talk a little bit. I haven't played it since 2008. I haven't played the DLC at all. So I'm looking forward to that. So I played this game as a kid. It was the first thing I'd seen and played from Banjo and Kazooie. I have absolutely like zero context from the previous games when I first played this. And like, so initially it was like, I played it and I was like, man, I like this game. This was a lot of fun. But now, like, we went ahead. We just played through Banjo-Kazooie 1 and Banjo-Tooie. And I am now, like, going through this intro bit. I'm like, oh god, this really was a rough start, huh? Good grief. This is something. He's out of shape. It's been 10 years.
Come on, Banjo. I'd use the challenge rod if I could remember how.
Dude, they ate a lot. I'm eating a little too good for real. What's this? Bottles' grave. R.I.P. Bottles. Banjo-Kazooie's mole associate tragically died here in 2000, but managed to rise from the grave about a week later. Why is there even a grave? He came back within the same game. They didn't even bury him. They just left him here for dead. It's wild. If you weren't so unfit, you could have flown us there, Kazooie. Dude, Banjo, I don't think you're anyone to talk. Good grief. That's how low he sunk. Yeah, no kidding, Maxis. What the? Grunty, is that you?
Yes, it's me, you podgy fool. I'm back again and ready to rule. I doubt it. Have you noticed he's just a skull? At least I haven't got a gut. Let's rumble now. I'll bite your butt.
I'm glad they brought back the rhyming. They got rid of that for Tooie. Good grief, bro. Greetings, oh second-rate game characters. Who are you? My title is the Lord of Games, but you has-beens can call me LOG. I'm the grand creator of all video games.
Even the ones that didn't sell very well, like Ghoulies?
Damn. Put respect on Ghoulies' names.
Your name is odd and you look a bit queer, so tell old Grunty what brings along here.
Man, that's fast. I come to settle your differences, cliched crone. You'll play a challenge of my choice. The winner goes Spiral Mountain. To the loser, an eternity of toil in my game factory.
This sounds like a preposterous ruse. What do we do if we refuse?
Oh, hey. I forgot they brought back the Viva Pinata stuff there. I wish they could stay like this, but I suppose you people would actually like to take part in this game. Oddly, like, pessimistic and meta for the starting bit. Now then, in line with Banjo tradition, your challenge will consist of collecting as many pointless objects as possible. Let the collect-a-thon commence! Man, I have not played this in so long. I forgot how Grunty just absolutely cooks us for a bit. No, this is too painful to watch. Gamers today don't want all this. They just want to shoot things. But as we're broadening the demographic, I have to think of something original. Good grief. This is Banjo Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. Good lord. Very well then, failures. Listen carefully.
Failures? We've been in several games already.
But nowhere near as many as that Italian gentleman, correct? He does have a point. I'll now transport you to a brand new game world, considerably more impressive than anything you've seen before.
My body's not gone, that's what my eyes. All I see is a pack of lies.
Mr. Log, I don't think any of us are really in good enough shape for another adventure. Why is it so fast-paced? I really like the new Grunty design they went with, I'm not gonna lie. The Robo Grunty body was pretty cool. Any other requests?
Hey, LCD Brain, where are my moves from the previous games?
You won't be needing those. They were rather outdated anyways.
Bad was bad in our last game, but now it seems she's extra lame.
Please follow me in those vehicles before I change my mind.
Come on, Banjo, let's grab us the cool-looking one. Two slow losers, watch me go.
I'll win it this time. I can't even got it. This one looks a bit safer. I don't know why they paced this cutscene so crazily. Can't even read.
No, it looks like a shopping trolley. We look really stupid. Faster, Banjo! Faster! Put your foot down!
Good grief. They're gonna have a bit of an intro here, and it's gonna be a rough one. They crashed like crazy. That was rough. That looked rather painful. Let's begin, shall we? This charming locale is known as Showdown Town. Perched up there is my splendid video game factory. While exploring the town and looking for these doors which lead in game worlds of my own creation, there you'll find jigsaw pieces.
Jiggies? Is that the best you could come up with?
We run around chasing I can't even read that. Silence, Sprinkle! Deposit the jigsaw pieces in a jiggy bank. And we're still going. When enough jiggies to open the final door, return to Spiral Mountain and potentially win the game. Well, I think your town looks very nice, Mr. Log.
If you say so, Banjo. Hey, how about telling us what happened to Warp Breath? While you slept, I become a mechanic, building my grunt bots to make you panic.
Grunty's role in my wonderful game is quite simple. She must prevent you two from getting to Spiral Mountain.
But how will we play your daft game?
I can't. They so fast. By using this impatient bird.
A rusty metal stick? You gotta be joking, Tubehead.
Actually, you'll find that rusty stick to be a magical wrench with near unlimited creative power.
So Bird Brain gets a nice new wrench. What do you have for this lovely wrench?
A creature. Oh my, Piddles isn't going to like that. Now then, hold the right trigger to pick up objects, and release it to drop them. Pick up this mumbo crate and take it to the skull-faced gentleman over there. Good grief, that was a whole thing. Yeah, thank you, and Pepper. I really wish they would have paced that cutscene a bit better, so I could actually have read through it. Should have made this into another adventure, a racing game such as Soul Core. I feel like if they would have released Banjo 3 and this was a spin-off, I would have loved it, honestly. But I can definitely understand how rough this was. This was, oh my god, now coming in with the perspective of the first two games and how this intro was, I get it. I get it now. See when I drive. Car's animated by Gmod Buggy, it really is. But Tooie was bad with exposition. Surprisingly, this still isn't as bad yet. We'll have to see. What I love about Banjo is the open world it had. Oh heck yeah. This is my winter game. It was metal before in the Game Boy Advance. Really? That was like a, well, I think she was like a full robot actually. I think I saw that design. If you're making battle kits with Scratch that peak. I don't know what that is, but it sounds interesting. Scratch is always pretty cool. But I love me some, like I said, I still love Nuts and Bolts, but like I get it. I get it now. That, like, without the context of everything else, that was definitely something. Drop Mumble Crate, peek soda on the ground, and come talk to clever shaman. Mumbo opened crate for bear. Crate contained parts to build vehicles in order to play the game. This crate have simple parts so dim bird and not get confused. God, I love Nuts and Bolts though when I first played it. Bear use left stick to look through parts in Mumbo Crate. When bored of looking, press B button to continue. Not fancy, but do job well enough. Okay, that's right. He comments on like every single thing. I'm not gonna read all the comments for the parts because there are quite a lot of parts here. Lord knows it. Bear finds lots more Mumbo Crates around town. All crates contain different parts. Bring crates back for Mumbo to open and store new parts in garage. That's how Bear gets more parts to build vehicles. Now come with Mumbo into garage. We try to make something useful from simple parts Bear find. Butts and Bolts W game. Welcome to Bear and Bird. Magnificent Mumbo Motors. Here to help heroes build great vehicles to beat ugly crone Gerdinda. Unky yappin'. I love my yappin'. What can I say? Load of games say they need to rebuild smashed up vehicle. Okay, we're already going there. Okay. Easy start. Surely even Bear managed to press A button to select. Oh, hey, welcome back, Mira. Let's see here. Mumbo log vehicle look like shopping trolley. Bear need tray to start. Tray carry stuff good. Which straight from storage category now. Blah 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 blah. We're just gonna go ahead and get through the tutorial bit. Wheels. I'll spare you guys from some of the readings. Most of this is just redundant tutorial dialogue anyways. So grab the seat. Put that on there. I really like the car building mechanics. I gotta say. I feel like they did a nice job with it. Especially for like the era that it came out with. Alright, let's see here. Now Charlie now gets saved in the vehicle database so Bear can use it when needed. Bear can make vehicles in garage at any time. But now time to start playing game with nicely repaired Charlie. Choose exit garage to leave Mumbo's Motors. There we go. You really despise the vehicle building, really? Ekom bokom. Charlie vehicle upside down, not to panic. Bear stand next to things and pull the left trigger to flip over. Right now. Stand next to Charlie. Yeah, we get it. Flip. Yep. Get in and out of vehicles with Y. And we're ready to drive. Oh, I probably should have read that. I was talking about the Logs Lost Levels DLC. Oops. Okay, we access it back there. Gotcha. What's up, Mira? Love that the bosses of the game are essentially here. Here's a challenge. Deal with it your way. Yo, yeah, I liked it too. God, it's only nuts. I don't think my heart could handle bolts. I had to keep things tame. Do musical notes? We seem trifle old-fashioned. Oh, got enough messing around. What do you mean? I just collected a note. Drive your trolley around the bottom of my hill and climb the winding path to my factory so I can get this wonderful game properly started. Sure. Bird makes you think of Kazooie. That's what I was going for. This is Nuts and Bolts. We are playing Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. That's quite the winding path. I know I can skip the cutscene, but we're just gonna go and do it. Take note of your map in the lower right corner, as it displays things of interest The moment that means me, so find your way up here. And the map is just odometer indicated by a blue bar, although I doubt you'll go fast enough to need it very often. Oh boy! I like the way that the music transitions around in the hub world. There's gonna be a lot of different... We gotta like unlock the parts to upgrade this trolley as we go through the game, so that we can get access to more stuff that we can work with. I might attempt to like work on focusing or work on the collecting the boxes before we actually get into an area. But that really depends on whether you guys would rather I just get into a level or if you want to see me like go around the hub world and collect stuff. Because collecting stuff can help out a lot. Very well, now listen. These are game globes. They become available when you bank enough jiggies. But as you don't have any jiggies yet, I'll grant you the first game globe for free. Placing game globe on this plinth. Plinth? Alright. Well, unlock one of the fabulous game worlds of my creation. Careful not to lose the game globe, otherwise you'll have to come back up here and get another by using this wrenchit bolt. The game globe in your vehicle, take it to its plinth, and I'll tell you how to win your first jiggy. Oh boy. Is this Breath of the Kazooie? This is definitely... It's not Banjo 3, but it does so happen to be the third Banjo game. I think they explicitly reference it not being Banjo 3, if I remember correctly. But yeah, I think Breath of the Wild does sort of, like, with how it has vehicle, like, building mechanics and stuff like that, where you can just sort of attach stuff together, it kind of is in sort of the same light of puzzle solving. That does come from someone who didn't play Tears of the Kingdom, though. It's like, I'm talking about Tears of the Kingdom, not Breath of the Wild. What am I talking about? This is on... It's on the Xbox, basically. If you get, you can either get the game itself, or you can get, what I'd recommend, go get a Rare Replay. And it's like $40, and it has like basically a huge chunk of the Rare catalog. You get a lot of big meaty games for how much it is. Unfortunately, it doesn't have Grunty's Revenge in it. I wish it did. Here's the banjo. Wonderful. The first game world is now active. Each game world has several acts where jiggies can be won. Each door leads to a different act. Why does it take the Sonic Adventure style, bro? Like, why does it take the Sonic style? Of, like, X or what have you. You'll notice that each door requires a set number of jiggies to open. I like to think of it as a classic Banjo homage. Jiggy total required is shown above the door. So you'll need that number of jiggies in the jiggy bank to open it. As you can see, this active one door to this game world is now open. So let's take a look inside. This is where your first jiggy is located. Here we go. Straight into do we go straight into the level, or do we attempt to go collect crates for a bit? We got plenty we can go grab. It'll give us more parts so we can make more wacky vehicles from the gate. I'm only gonna grab a few for now. But I really like going around the hub world and like looking for these things, because they always have them like hidden around in like goofy spots. Alright, enjoy your breakfast, Mira. But yeah, I don't know. I really like the game. I do think I'd rather have had Banjo 3, but I still would not have wanted to be in a world where like this game didn't exist. Because this like definitely inspired like my love for like vehicle building games. Have you ever seen a game called Scrap Mechanic? It's currently like not very far along. Unfortunately, the devs have been a bit slow with development, but that game I'm really looking forward to. And like that just comes off of like my love for this game. Could I build the Batmobile? I mean, we could try. It'd be kind of funny. I forget, can I put multiple on here? Or is it like only one at a time? I asked that like anyone would know the answer, but I'm sure someone does. Wish they alternated more between the two styles. I agree, because it's not too bad. Like with the moveset you have available. Trailmakers is a fun one. Oh yeah, I have that one too. I haven't played it too much yet. Alright, what do we got? Got a bunch of different parts. We have... What even is this? Aerial? I think that might be a cosmetic thing. Got the egg guns. Got some stuff we found. Play this all the time. I don't know, Banjo Nuts and Bolts was definitely pretty fun. Let's see here. I just want to make sure I have like some vehicle parts I can work with. It's very much like a side thing you don't have to do, but I think if you do it, it makes things a lot easier. And I'm always about like trying to make some progress doing stuff in order to make my life easier, you know? Right now, we're basically in this lower area that's surrounded by all these, what are they called? They're like these green hills. We basically need to get far enough into the game that we get a special set of tires, so that we can hopefully drive up them and get into more areas of town. I really like the way the game did the hub world, honestly. You just park the car on top of the mission point too. You don't have to unload them. Oh, I didn't know that. That's good to know. There's Humble Wumba. Humble Wumba looks a lot different than she did in the original game, which is probably for the better. I think I like her newer design more than I like the Tooie design personally. It's too different than Banjo-Kazooie on the N64. Yeah, I get that. Oh, hello, Ghost. Whoa, I am doomed to perch upon this wind-set pinnacle until the day I hear the fabled siren's call. Okay. But I get that. Honestly, I like a lot of different genres. So, like, even if a game's doing something, like, really weird, I usually am pretty down with it. Like, I really liked Sonic Unleashed from the get-go. And I know that, like, there was a really long time where people were just kind of upset with them, like, shoving, like, the werehog into that game, but I would definitely vibe with it. I'm trying to think of other examples of games where they just like inexplicably like took it in like a weird direction. Yeah, this is Banjo Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. Which was weird, but it was fun. I agree. Can I? You know what? Let's just pick this up. I find it really funny. You can just choose to pick up the notes. Let's see here. I can just walk around and go this way. I forget what you do with the notes, admittedly. I think some of it is that like you can talk to Humble Wumba and buy some blueprints. Beyond that, I'm not sure. Let me go grab this as well. Some bolts of the big 24. Yeah, we just finished up Kazooie and Tooie, so I figured why not, you know? Yeah, I think it definitely would have been better off like serving as a spin-off game after like a Banjo 3, but like I feel like around in this generation, like there's a lot of like really weird thinking around games. So I understand why it kind of happened this way. I just think it's still unfortunate. There's Sonic games like Shadow and Unleashed. For sure, that era was definitely great. God, I really miss like the older Sonic games. They were like 300% my jam. You could also buy carts. Oh. Yeah, I remember the blueprint shop. I can't remember what else. All these games on the 360. Nice! Nice, Risky. I had to get him on Rare Replay, honestly. There's a warp pad. Let's see here. Pin Sonic game was better than World Sonic game. Yeah. It can be kind of the struggle. Goated game indeed. Oh yeah, I used to constantly harass the NPCs. Like running over them and stuff. Alright, full course fist. We got more wheels. We got more fuel. More fuel always helps. And see, since I started out with this being my first game, and later on I got like... It was so funny that this was my first Banjo game. Because when I was younger, I like, even though I didn't really have an N64 or anything, I did, like, I was big on playing through Mario 64 and everything, right? But for some reason, I just never played Banjo-Kazooie. And so, like, I got this on the Xbox, I can't remember when. And it was like, I think if I would have played Banjo-Kazooie first, like, I don't think it would have made me like this less, but, like, it was still, like... Because, like, I still would have been 100% down for this game, for sure. But it's just, like, so weird. Here, let me summon my car real quick. Oh, well. Let me actually see if there's... Actually, I have one more place I think we can go to before I go wandering off. One of them is up there, actually. I'm not trying to, like, spend all my time around here, but also I would like to grab whatever things I can in this starting area. I wasn't trying to, like, go up there and then, like, completely go around the entire hub world. Don't worry, guys. I'm gonna try my best to not be a completionist, like, to crazy mode, and just, like, stick around in the starting area the whole time. But I do like to get, I always love to get these, like, as many parts as I could get my hands on. Oh wait, you know what? I think I saw, there's a pole over here, isn't there? Something tells me I'm not supposed to be able to get on this roof so early on. Take the restaurant to your house, the little cops each lunch, sir. It's wild. Sorry, what got me? This is Banjo Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. Let's see here. Yeah, Showdown Town's music is still really good. I forget whether or not they had Grant Kirkhope come back for this soundtrack as well, or if it was just like they sort of went off of whatever they could do, you know? I love the way you can just stack the boxes up. Okay, here, let's actually put this like here-ish. Why they give Banjo the freaking fizz gun though? Like, what's that about? Oh no, excuse me, not Banjo. They gave Kazooie a fizz gun. You can't go to this whole hub world. Some of it requires flying parts. Maybe with that attitude. I'll have you know, I'm very familiar with the jank I can get away with. But you're right. I really shouldn't do that. I should probably just play this game as normally as I can. Nintendo's always great with original music, for sure. This came out in 2008, yep. Alright, let me go and chuck this off of there. Bye-bye. This is Banjo Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. Go ahead and grab this note while I'm here. I think I'm gonna go ahead and call myself. I'm gonna call that quits. I think we're good on grabbing boxes. No more box grabbing. I really love how walking through the different areas of Showdown Town, it plays different music though. Hey, what's in this one? Oh yeah. See, that's why we do the box shenanigans. Better engine. Yeah. It is quite old now, huh? Oh, here, let me get my car real quick. Oh, when you carry stuff is funny. Oh yeah, super funny. What's this thing do? I wish there was a Banjo 3 for sure, especially with how big, like, platformers have been recently. Also, my bad. I know I just said that I was done, but I forgot there's this little area over here, and it's a lot easier to get stuff this here as well. So, I guess we're gonna continue wandering around a bit. You know what? Honestly, goofing around in hub worlds has always been a vibe for me. Like, if a game gives me a hub world, I will just like I love like running around and goofing around in there. This game, someone just said it came out in 2008, so that, and they said it's like 16 years old now. This is 2024. So that minus 8, yeah, that's 16. Yeah, it's 16 years old. It was a game for the Xbox 360. You knew Conker's Bad Fur Day. Big agree on that one as well. Nah, I think there's plenty of an audience for another Banjo-Kazooie game. They're honestly just like, they're doing the stupid thing that like a lot of publishers and stuff do, where they're like, oh, there's just not enough demand for it because it's just not their like big, like AAA shooter title, you know? I feel like more publishers need to do that balance of having smaller titles that they release so that their bigger titles have like more budget to work with as well. Still really holds up now. Oh, big agree. I still play plenty of N64 games. Great game. I'm glad to see everyone's been pretty positive about it. That's both sold badly because it wasn't a Banjo game. Yeah. There's R on ukulele. I'm looking forward to playing ukulele at some point. Let's see here. Is there any way I can get up to there? I think I'd need like the jump pad things in order to get up there. Or the springs. Oh yeah, I love experimental games as well. Welcome back, Mira. Smack the ramp to the right. Oh, is that a ramp I can hit? Hold on. I do feel like it would have been cool if we at least still got the Talon Trot. I guess it's not really that much of a ramp. But it is at least like another path up here. We can get the car up here. I guess it would be the kind of thing where we need the springs to get around. This is Jack and Daxter? Man, I still really need to play Jack and Daxter as well. I didn't get to play like any of the PlayStation platformers. Because we just didn't have PlayStations really as a kid. Oh gosh. My dad was big on the Xbox stuff. It was entirely because, I bet, like, because he was able to like link up with his computer. And do like media center stuff. Big agree, Gamer Wolf. I definitely think it's good to experiment, but then also give us the normal stuff. Yeah, hopefully it's on Game Pass forever, for real. Let's see here. What do we got this time? Got bumpers. Okay. I think we're done. I think well, no, I'm not done yet, actually. I need to stop saying I think we're done. Because I'm like, wait, I can get on top of this tower as well. What other games had open worlds that I like to goof around in? God, I'm trying to remember now. I mean, I know like Mario 64 wasn't exactly like an open world game, but like it still kind of had like this sort of like you had a bunch of playgrounds to go around and goof around and do stuff in, you know? So like I definitely like to goof around in Mario 64. This is Banjo Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. I wish it was labeled on TikTok, but for some reason it's not, so I had to set it as other games. I'll have to see if I can figure out. I think, oh, you know what? I probably could set it as like the info in the description or something. Oh gosh. Oh, dude, I played the Toy Story 3 video game. That was goated. Dude, they had that like whole little, oh. They had like the little like because like they had like the actual levels you could play, right? And then they had like the whole little like sort of like sub game where you could like run a little town. Dude, I remember that. I played the Wii version though, and like it didn't have as many features as the other ones did. Like you couldn't do as much with the town as you did on the could on the other ones. Dude, Toy Story 3 was so good. Ocarina of Time, you like to play around in the open world. I unfortunately did not play Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask. Those are still two games that are very much on my list of games that I want to play. Can I get up here? Did I play the B-movie game? Can't say it did. Did you no, my avatar doesn't always have a Banjo backpack. It's just for the playthrough. Anytime we go to play a game, I usually try to draw an outfit to go along with it. This is Banjo Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. I am really glad that everyone's being so positive about this. I remember back when, dude, everyone would complain like crap on this game. I was so upset about it too. But I tried to be fair about it and like understand the frustration. But, like, I really liked playing this game a lot. But yeah, we've been playing through all the Banjo games. We might play Gruntilda's Revenge at a later date. I'm kind of waiting to see if they add it to a Nintendo Switch Online. Don't forget about the glitch you can do with the parts bot. So, yep, I think I was just joking about that a bit ago. They really had a lot of stuff to do in the hub world. I'm glad they didn't just have it be like a hub world for the levels that was like mostly empty, you know? Like they still tried to like make it like have platformer things you could go around and do. And like the more you did it, like the more stuff you could find to get stuff for the cars portion and whatever have you. Thank you, Gamer Wolf. We're playing this on the Xbox Series X. So this was originally an Xbox 360 game. We're playing it through Rare Replay, which is a collection of Rare games that was released for the Xbox One. And then we're just playing it on the latest console just for the sake of having it. How do GBA games look like streaming? Are they super pixelated? Well, yeah, but I mean, they're like a lot of people like still like pixel art games and what have you. I mean, I definitely am planning on playing Shovel Knight at some point. I know like a lot of people really like Shovel Knight. I feel like, I don't know. Some people don't like pixel art styles and what have you, but like I've always vibed with it. Even as a little kid, I played when I was a kid, I was born around the time I think it was like the original Xbox came out, and so like the NES and the SNES and all that was way before my time. But I still like to play like Super Mario World and whatever have you. Oh yeah, Astrobot has definitely shown there's a market for platformers. I am not capturing my gameplay through OBS. I'm 100% willing to talk about how. Oh, there it goes. I'm 100% willing to talk about my streaming setup. I'm actually doing this through the TikTok Live app. I know it's not like as advanced as OBS is. I do usually. Oh gosh, I'm fine. I know OBS is usually a lot smoother to work with. I usually work with OBS whenever I'm over on the purple app, so to speak. But I usually, if I'm over here on TikTok, I want to be using the live app just so I have like all the features that comes with it. Since I thought battle bit. Yeah, it does look good. We're using I'm using a capture card to like capture this directly off the Xbox, basically. Can you imagine if Rare stayed with Nintendo? Dude, them continuing to work on Donkey Kong Country and all that would be sick. Just like TikTok City is so buggy. It is really buggy, I'll give you that. Thank you, Misa. I'm glad you like the PNG. God, why? Chat is blowing up today. I'm having a hard time keeping up with everything going on. Yeah, I agree. It was ahead of its time with the vehicle creation. Oh gosh. It's the same as my username on TikTok, Brad. It's Stripe Stooge. You should be able to see it from the link tree in my profile. Hold on. I love the level intros. That said, I'm not live over there right now. I usually only ever want to be live on one platform at a time, so I can give it my full attention. Donkey Kong 64 would go crazy. I haven't played Donkey Kong 64 yet. I'm looking forward to trying it out. Oh, right. Mumbo's the farmer. Mumbo's the heavy-handed farmhand. Bottles is a reclusive pilot. Humba Wumba is Mumbo's long-suffering wife. And Mr. Fit as the other farmhand. And introducing Trophy Thomas as the painfully competitive farm mechanic. Good grief. Though, yeah, I agree, though. Ah, yes, Nutty Island. Home to Nutty Acres Farm. It's actually quite famous. This is where they grow the toughest, most resilient coconuts in the world. Hey, Kazooie! This place doesn't look too bad. Check out the view!
I guess for a place created inside Log's head, I expected worse. And speaking of unusually dense nuts, isn't that Klungo? What's with that jicky over his head?
Oh gosh. I believe you know the quirky green fellow. Approach Klungo and press the X button to talk. Lovely. Let's see here. I agree, though. Banjo should be Xbox's Mario. I think, for that matter, I think PlayStation should be a lot more supportive of Crash. Wait, people say the game looks terrible? I don't know. I think it looks great. With the level where it's like you're inside the Xbox. That was a really cool one, too. Those were so good. Honestly, Azure, if you have an Xbox to play it, you like a Xbox One or an Xbox Series console, you can just go get the Rare Replay collection. It's like $40. It has all the Banjo games. It has both the Viva Pinatas. It has Cameo. It's got Perfect Dark. They got Grabbed by the Ghoulies. It's like so many games for super cheap. And plus it includes all the DLCs that come with the game. So like this one has like the log DLC as well. Yeah, it is on Game Pass as well. It's on Game Pass. If you go look up Rare Replay on Game Pass, you can easily get it. Hey there, Klungo. Long time no see.
Which was fine with us, to be honest. Wait, so where's the warty one?
Klungo not work for Grunty no more. Which mean it smell bad. Klungo buy her deodorant. She never use it. Klungo one of the good guys now.
Really? That's nice. So is that why you have a floating Jiggy over your head? Oh my gosh, thank you for the galaxies and the tiny Diny's, Gamer Wolf. Thank you very much. Also, thanks for the roses, Em. I don't know if I remember to say that. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Thank you very much. Hopefully I'll catch you again sometime. You have Cameo on 360. Dude, honestly, I love playing Cameo. I can't wait to get back to it again. Let's look timeless because the art style, for sure. Let's see here. I can 100% believe in someone making a pod racer that flies, Dylan. Honestly, the amount of stuff that you can make in this game was wild.
This means Klungo have challenge. When Klungo's challenged, they give the bear pretty good Jiggy.
You have a good day as well.
Big fire down farm nuts. Bear go to farm quick before harvest and smoke.
That's fine in theory, Kimber Breath. But even if I wanted to help, I've lost my talent trot. Looks like your nuts are in for a roasting.
Good grief.
Try funny little buggy to get to farm quick. Look at arrow on C map to see which way to go. Hurry, Klungo not worth beating. Had enough from which. Better save farm. Klungo hand over Jiggy.
Log's choice game. Log is creating specific capture for this game, and you have to use it. Oh boy. See, me and my sister used to like playing Cameo. We honestly talked about the character a lot. Oh gosh. Oh, I might have fumbled it. Wait. No, hold on. I can do this better. Wait, hold on. Installing this game because you need nostalgia. Respectable. I love how much creative freedom they give us too, as well. You can really just kind of put together whatever. I think another thing I really liked from this game, oh god, is trying to go for the better scores and what have you. Like, I like games that, like, encourage you to, like, get, like, as good of a time as you can get. Okay. Oh, he's glitching? That was unfair.
Thanks for the offer, Bonehead, but I think we'll skip lunch.
Okay. Maybe give Warrior challenge done fast enough. I think we might want to attempt that again. I kind of goofed that. How much creative freedom do you have with building? Quite a bit, honestly. I'll show you guys the building in a bit. And yeah, this is Nuts and Bolts. Oh, is there not like a retry button? That's unfortunate.
I do a good job. I win first, Jiggy. It's not quite fast enough for TT Trophy 2. Challenge play roll again anytime. Better take Portal to Showdown Town and fetch first Jiggy from Jiggle Vignette. Should do that first.
I was asking how much you have. Wait. Let me see if I can. I want to try to get the trophy real quick. I'll show you guys how the building and stuff works once you get to a challenge where I can use a built vehicle. But basically, the way that the building works is... Oh, good grief. I'm sorry, I'm a completionist. I gotta get the good stuff. But basically, you go around Showdown Town. You can get like a bunch of parts, and then like you can basically use whatever parts you want. You can just build whatever you want using whatever parts, and just use them whatever challenge you want. Like, and it can get to the point where you can get like some like really like strong parts and just like absolutely obliterate certain challenges. Sometimes there's like multiple different solutions for a problem. All right, I don't remember what the TT trophies do for us though. That's how cool this game could be. Okay, Solera, actually we've all been talking about how much we like this game. I'm a big fan of it, and that's coming from someone who does like 3D platformers a lot. I still really like this game. Hold on. He says as he ironically completely mess up striving. I really like the Jigoven thing. I always thought it was funny to see like the Jiggies less as like a physical thing. And then like when you like collect a bunch of them at once, you just start tumbling them around all over the place. No, you're good, Solera. All good. I understand. For someone who really likes 3D platformers but doesn't really vibe with this kind of game, it was very unfortunate. I do think we should still get a Banjo 3 for sure. But yeah, this is Banjo Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. Ah, do you see? Making your first Jiggy has opened another door. Act 2 of Nutty Acres. I think you've grasped the basics, so I'll leave you to explore, chat, and add to your Jiggy account. Good luck, yesterday's bear. One last piece of advice. Defend yourself by pressing the X button to swing your wrench. Should you require any tips or reminders, Bottles is the mole to see. Mitchell doing so good, so Humba gives special award of new blueprints. Humba add blueprints to vehicle database so Banjo could use when in-game worlds to play Jiggy games. Not used around town though. Oh yeah. The blueprints are definitely pretty convenient as well as Humba just get delivered. Now new vehicle. Ooh, more vehicle parts. I forgot Humba also sold vehicle parts. What are the music notes for? Well, actually, I'm about to show you right here. They're basically the coins of the currency of the Banjo games, to a degree, or at least this game's especially. Less so the other ones. But you can basically either buy like parts that you can put on your car using the ones that you've collected, or you can also get some blueprints for pre-made vehicles. So I'm going to go ahead and buy them all because I've been collecting plenty of them. So if you want to like, they'll have like, if you're not as big on like the custom building and whatever have you, you can just choose to like go buy some blueprints of some already made vehicles for you to mess around with. Which I think I am at least going to get the racer. Probably that one as well. That's great. Let's just buy everything. I got the notes. So we'll go back over here. And then Maxis, if you're still here, hopefully we'll have a custom vehicle section. Because there are some quests that let you like so basically how the game works is that they have missions in each of these acts. Some missions, the game has like a preset vehicle that you need to use to get as good of a time as you can. And other missions, you can just build whatever kind of vehicle you want. And it just lets you just go and do whatever. So I'm going to continue collecting these notes real quick before I go talk to him. Oh, I really need to start reading dialogue by my bed. Bomb. Ika-boka. Mumbo not know it was a bomb. Bomb make big bang. Mumbo's not fly higher than cloud cuckoo land. See, now I get some of these jokes. Mumbo busy sweeping yard when he heard strange noise. Big metal bird fall from sky. Almost land on Shaman's score.
Almost. Shame. Might have done you some good. Okay, Bonehead, then what happened?
Mumbo poked metal bird with broom. Bird start to tick. Now Mumbo in much big trouble.
To be honest, Mumbo, we don't have much experience with high explosives. What do you want us to do?
Mary was Mumbo's instructor to take bomb to bottles. Red Smoke lead bear to more. The officer in armed forces deal with this stuff before. Probably. More went to Nutty Island airfield. More short-sighted but clever. He stopped bomb make big bang. Bear be quick. Bomb timer reach 0, bear die or something.
I never realized how quickly the dialogue goes in this game. So this is another log challenge. So they give him a specific vehicle. You know what game this has in common with in terms of creative vibe? Little Big Planet. You know, I wish I would have had Little Big Planet to play. I was always jealous of Little Big Planet since I didn't have it. Okay, so let's go ahead and put this in here. Go drive the bomb away. Oh boy. I'm gonna try to go, like, and go across the river. Oh, I'm not sure what the best way to get up here is. I think I might just... Oh no, that's too slippery. Okay. How do I get this bomb up here faster? Something tells me I took the wrong route to get up here. Oh no, okay. We just... Let's try this again. What's Xbox's version of Little Big Planet? I actually have no idea if I can think of anything off the top of my head. There was this game, I think it was called Kudo Game Lab, which was more like just like a really weird kind of like a game engine that you can make stuff on, kind of not. It's not really the same thing, but you could at least like do some stuff with it. Oh. That just went into space. Wait, this game looks fun. Get a jumping car. Unfortunately, we can't use one right now. I like how I'm like immediately encountering bugs I've literally never seen in my life. That's how it always goes when I stream. I'm like, oh yeah, check out this cool game I like when I was a kid. You know, it gets a bad rap, but I really liked it. And then it's like, and then it just starts immediately crumbling. It can't handle the pressure. Look, the car's losing parts. Okay, hold on. Oop. Okay, I need to stop trying to fix the car. I think me fixing the car keeps setting it into some sort of reset state. Out of my way. These guys are smashing into me. Dog's choice, sadly. Yep. No, wrong way? I think this is the right way. Okay, I won't go for the TT trophies for now, guys. I'll spare you for me in my perfectionism. Ah yes, the classic way to disarm a bomb. Hey there, 000.
All done, no boom. Suppose Bumble look for rug elsewhere. Better get cheeky, but could also get extra reward for faster time.
Yeah. It means one of Rare-Rare's best. If there's too many Barts broken, then it'll make you float to fix that. See, that's I entirely forgot about that part. Let's go over here. Yeah, hi 000. We're gonna at least try to go and get like the Jiggy in each area, at minimum.
Oh, check this guy out, Banjo. I don't remember hearing there's a circus in town. Sure you're in the right game, Blue Top?
Actually, the name's Trophy Thomas, and winning's my thing. Want me to prove it? Let's go. A quick race around the island. Unless, of course, the bear is a chicken. Oh boy. What is it this time? The checkpoints mark the course. Jeez Louise. Pass through each one, and eventually you'll make it to the finish line, where I'll be waiting for you. I was like making something that would trap him and detach, so he'd run off, so I could run off and he'd be stuck. Hilarious.
Is it just me? Or have game characters lost a lot of their charm over the past 10 years?
Okay, this is a player's choice. So I can either choose a vehicle, either my own thing, from a Lock's Choice thing. Basically, anytime you complete a Lock's Choice mission, I believe you also get the blueprint from it. Or you can go and get one that you bought in town. So I could just go ahead and get, like, use one of the racer blueprints that I bought. But we can also go to create vehicle. We don't have to go. I really like that you don't have to go to the hub just to, like, build stuff. Like, you can just go straight from a player choice mission into, like, the garage to build stuff. And so if we go here, we basically have all the parts that we've been finding from those boxes in town, and you have a limited amount of them. You can't really see it too well, but it's basically over next to where that part's spinning around. It tells me how many of each part I have with the number. So the more of the parts that you find in town, you can get, like, more to work with. Let's see here. Now I have a bunch of different, like, shapes that I can build with, of different weights and thus, like, strengths. We got different powered, like, engines. We got, like, guns and, like, weapons we can equip that use ammo, or ones that are, like, ammo free, so, like, I can just put spikes on the end. And of course, there's, like, a bunch of accessories and cosmetics that we can use as well. So I'm going to go ahead and go here, and we're going to go ahead and delete all these parts that we have. Because we don't want any of this right now. And we're going to go ahead and start building a body. I'm thinking we go with a car. But basically, you can take any of these, like, shapes and attach them to each other. Anywhere there's, like a flat face to attach them to. So I'm going to go ahead and build us, like, a little base there. I'm also going to use a wedge. I mean, these don't really do anything. It's mostly just for aesthetics. I just want to have like, a wedge ramp for the sake of it. Actually, you know what I'm going to do as well? I'm actually going to go ahead and do this thing. I remember I used to like to, like, put these, like wheel wells on the sides of my vehicles. It did make things work a little bit goofy. This is going to be a little bit of a big vehicle for sure. You can also build things free floating, but it's just, like, I think you got to attach them before you're done, like, to something or the other before you, like, are able to save it. So we're going to go ahead and do this. It's a bit of a long vehicle. And then we're going to go ahead and grab our wheels. I'm going to attach them like this. We're going to be pretty low to the ground, all things considered. I think that should hopefully help us out. And then we're going to grab a seat so that we can drive this. I'm just going to go ahead and put it here. You know what? I'm going to also grab some more parts. I think I want to have like something like this. Actually, correct me if I'm wrong. I think I might be able to rotate the wedges sideways. Yeah, like that. And then we can have this sort of thing going on here. Where we basically are building like some guard around our guy here. Banjo's got to be safe. Look exactly like I sound? I don't know. I don't think I've ever been told I look exactly like I sound before. So that's a funny observation. We're going to go ahead and grab the corner pieces. This is a bit of a goofy design we got going on here. I don't know. I just kind of drew something for myself, and I decided, like, yeah, that's what it would look like, and called it a day. We're gonna put a windscreen on. Banjo's got to be able to see. You know what? We're also forgetting. we could totally put on a top on this. I keep pressing the wrong button for the delete thing. I'm gonna try and do something like this, and then grab a wedge. This may not do me any favors, but I like to just go a little bit over the top of my constructions. Perfect. He's so safe in there. Nothing could ever hurt him. Okay. I'm actually gonna go ahead and build more of a top here. This car's looking like, this thing's looking like the straight up doohickey, bro. And then we go, and we'll put this here. Okay. You know what this also needs? We need to attach a cruising light to this. Do I have space to put one here? Here, we'll put them on the side here as well. Oh wait, no, hold on. I know this isn't. They normally have them like for like under lights, but I want to have them like on the sides of the vehicle. Oh wait. Oh, okay, we didn't have as many as I thought. Okay, let me move this instead. I don't know what we're making here, but whatever it is, I want it to at least look clean. Put this guy on the front. Hold on, while we're at it, we go ahead and I'm gonna move this bumper up a bit. And we'll grab more body. And fill that out here. The thing that can hurt now is his feelings. True. Let me also... We're gonna actually build... Oh wait, you know what? We do have actual bumpers, don't we? Hold on. Yeah, these things. They look... that looks ridiculous. Yeah, put them on there. And then we'll add some more body. Just for the sake... Just for the sake of, the hell is this, bro? Oh my god. We gotta have like the protection bars, you know? Grab an L pull. Okay, cool. I don't know what we got going on here, but this is definitely an object. Okay, so we need to also put fuel on here. It's important that we have fuel for our car. I'm not sure where we hide this off to though. I mean, it's not like it can fall off if it gets damaged, but it's like it's not gonna like blow up or something. Ooh, you know what? What if we put it... Okay. What if we put it right here, so then it looks like the poles coming off are like the power, like pipes siphoning fuel. Don't forget engines. We do also need an engine. Playing Mario and Luigi Brothership. Nice. Put panel covers over my wheels. You're so right. Hold on. When he's right, he's right. Okay. Me too. I don't think this is what you were talking about, but we're gonna no, we're not gonna do that actually. We're living life dangerously. But we are gonna put it like this. Ah, maybe not. What else can I put in order to like cover it a bit? You've made a tank. It does look pretty tanky. This is that Banjo Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. Let's see here. You know, I think we're just gonna leave the wheels exposed. If we lose a wheel, it's just a skill issue, honestly. Now for the engines. Oh lord. I don't think we have the fuel for this. But yeah, no, that's gonna go poorly. Hold on, let's change it out. We only need one of those. We don't need two. But I'm not sure how well this is going to go in my favor. Right now, actually, let's modify that. We'll put it like more into here. All right, we got the contraption. I think we're ready. Just for good luck. Just for good luck. Actually, no. Actually, we need a little bit more. We need rear view mirrors. And then just for good luck now. We gotta attach a potted plant. I don't know where. Maybe we don't need the potted plant. I don't know where we put the potted plant. Okay, no potted plant of good luck. We don't need luck. We're gaming. Wait, let me go take this to the test track real quick. Thank you, Killer. I'm glad you like the stick figure. Oh yeah, this is doing work. Oh god. Now we're Banjo-Kazooie in a gummy ship mode. Oh yeah, it's right. It kind of had it in like Kingdom Hearts, didn't it? I never actually played that Kingdom Hearts game, but I've seen people build the gummy ship stuff. You need more engines. I think you're right, honestly. I don't think we're using nearly enough power. Let's get that other engine on here. We actually have two engines. We have two smaller engines that we can use. That said, I think we need to figure out a better place of where to put them. Okay, hear me out. What if we put them like one on either side over here, right? Where like our like fake fuel pipes are going to. I feel like this might be overkill for the amount of fuel we have. No, we're still going. We're good. We're moving. We're grooving. Oh, Jesus. I think it's a little bit too long. I think it might be a little bit too long. Good grief. Spend more time on the test track than the actual meat of the game, for sure. Okay. There's something else we can do. We need to paint this. It's very important to the speed of the vehicle that you paint it, right? So we're gonna go ahead and do that. We need to give it a racing stripe. Pun intended. This is very important for the speed of the vehicle. Oh, accidentally got the wrong one. See, now you know it's gonna go fast. Oh wait, actually no. Let's do a black racing stripe instead. This is how you know it's gonna go fast. There we go. It's perfect. For the longest time when I played this game as a kid, I never realized that there was a paint thing, so I just always used like the base color of the parts. Okay, we're gonna save this. I forgot they have like the whole tutorial thing going on, where you can like look up guides and what have you. Oh wait, there's also like chassis I could get. Oh yeah, that's right! They had some preset chassis you could load. Oh dude, I loved this one. I would always build a lot of things with the lane chassis. This one was funny as crap to me. Okay, so let's go ahead and save this one. What do we call this? We'll call this Doohickey the First, I think. Doohickey the First. An incredible name. That's saved under there, and we can load that. We might give it a better name another time, but for now it's called Doohickey the First. Dude, I love the faster loading times. Alright, let's see if we can beat this guy. You got a whole motorcycle, bro. Oh, dude, we're dusting him. He was not prepared. Doohickey the First. He's got speed this man can't even comprehend. Look at how much. Oh, ouch. Oh, okay, we lost a bit of the car. It's fine. Look at how much time there is for the blue time, bro. Hey, you had a hit start. My brakes must be sticking. Did I mention it was the best of 3? Eat my dust. Best of 3? Ah, bro. Childhood flashbacks. Dude, yeah, Nuts and Bolts was a big childhood game for me as well. Okay, oh, ouch. We didn't need that. It was weighing us down. We didn't need that either. We don't need that part. Don't worry about that. We got the bumpers for a reason. Is there a tunnel right here? There is. We didn't need that either. Jesus, dude, the freaking bumpers are knocking the hay bales in this like space, bro. Okay. Don't worry about it. We got this one. And we win. Disappointment in life. Man, see, now we're getting some of the negativity. I understand, but like, I don't know. I still really like it. Ah, can't even pretend to let you win. I was royally trounced. Just take your winnings and let's not speak of this again. Deal? Alright, see you, man. I'll catch you later. Oh, wait. I need to go get my vehicle. Ah, my God. What are you doing here? Get out of here. The wave just blows up. Where is the car? There it is. I love the shopping trolley. If I ever like set up the garage for the 3D environment that we got going on for the webcam, I'm probably gonna see if I could somehow like remake the shopping trolley just to have it in the garage. I think it'd be funny as crap. Right? Balls of fire.
What's that rumbling noise, Hamba? I thought it might be Mumbo's dodgy magic, but from the look on your face, it's worse than that.
Nothing to do with rubbish husband this time. Volcano make bad noises for days. What happened if eruption go ahead? Oh no, Umbo mentioned eruption and Jinx whole island. Situation very bad. Scorching hot rocks crash down from sky. Even worse, volcanic rock give off nasty gases and poison air. I know how bad gases affect people. Bad enough to stifle coconut plants and ruin harvests for sure.
You folks have all the luck. Ever thought about moving?
Please, Banjo-Kazooie, do anything possible to make fiery rocks harmless and save farm. I've been too traumatized by jinking of dusty air to be of any help. I think we want a different vehicle for this. What do we got? That might be helpful. Can I use this? Do I have the parts for that? All right, let's go. I have not played Conquer Live and Reloaded. I haven't played Conquer yet. It's on my list. But we were playing through all the Banjo games first. Just because that was what I wanted to get up to. We'll go ahead and dump this rock in here. Let's see if I can get it to float on out. No, I think it's still going. Go in the water. Hey, cool. That's that taken care of. Oh boy. But yeah, I think we're gonna be getting to Conquer for sure. Conquer and Donkey Kong 64 are both like games that I was wanting to get to. Oh gosh. Oh, it's rolling away. I grabbed the wrong thing on accident because I wasn't paying attention to what I was grabbing. I feel like I could have done better if I had like some way to eject these things. Get out of here! Alright, let's go grab the next thing. Just woke up. Hi! What's up, Olivia? We're in the middle of our nuts and bolts shenanigans. Oh god, this guy's pushing me around. Okay, let's see here. Oh man, there's like a whole thing up there. The way you gain speed going downhill is still really funny to me. I feel like putting the fuel panel attached to, like the fuel thing attached to my seat might have been a bit questionable. How you doing this morning, by the way, Olivia? I don't know if, I might have already said that. My brain don't work good today. Get out of the way, cow! I got rocks to put in the water. Objective complete. Your brain also no work. I feel that. We do in fact take those. Island are safe again, more or less. Lucky Humba keep Jiggy around to pay heroes in random emergency. Nice. Let's go collect some more notes while we're around here. We have so many logs yesterday. Yeah, you're talking. I think you brought it up a few times. You were definitely moving a lot around. I forget whether or not this lava hurts me. I think this lava's mostly for show. Yeah, it definitely is okay. Woo! Hey, what's up, Blue? Skinny arms and no brain. Understandable. suppose let's go ahead and go back on to Showdown Town. Now that we got all the challenges done here. There's probably still notes we could collect and what have you, but for right now I'm not too concerned about that. Get up there. Let's go. Alright, what do we got going on here? I'm going to at least grab the ones over on the beach, because, I mean, they're really easy to see. Oh, hello. What are you doing here? I don't think I noticed this one on the mini-map. Staircase with wheels to reach those. Yo, that's actually big-brained. 30 acres. Jinjo Combat.
If it isn't old Banjo, are you up for a game of Jinjo Sumo?
Excuse me?
Don't laugh. I'm stronger than I look. First to get pushed out of the field of combat is the loser.
Interesting. I think we literally have something called the Humba Pusher. This seems promising. Then again, we might have... It's also the cage. How much speed does this one have compared to the other? Let's use the cage, actually. I get the feeling this might work in our favor more. Get out of here! Ah! Oh, I just pushed myself out. Okay, maybe let's use one that doesn't require me to be all the way at all the way up to where I'm pushing. I think this one has a further back seat. We're playing this on the Xbox Series X. This was it's a game, since it's got like the backwards compatibility, if you have the 360 version, you can still play it on your Xbox One or the Series X.
Got me this time, big fella. Take a Jinjo token as a reward.
Nice. I don't even know what Jinjo tokens get me. Did I ever do any of these back when I first played the game? I don't even know. Anyways, yeah, so you can also get this via, it's on Game Pass. It's also on Rare Replay, which is what we're playing it through. It's like a standalone collection. I think they even like had a physical release. It was like $40, and it has a bunch of rare games, like full rare games. They have like they got Banjo Kazooie, Banjo-Tooie. They got Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. They got Conker's Bad Fur Day. It's got like Viva Pinata. You got Grabbed by the Ghoulies. You got Cameo. Got the Perfect Dark games. It's like you got like a whole bunch of meaty games, and it's only $40. Which, if you don't already own a copy of this, I think that's definitely the way I'd recommend playing it. If you don't already have Game Pass. There's a lot of these Jinjo tokens around. Is there a way I can track those? Like for the level? Maybe not. Here's a view statistics. Oh yeah, right here. Oh my. Got 13 Jinjo challenges to do? Yeesh. 200 notes to find. 20 jiggies. Okay. Guess let's do a few of these then, in that case. Jinjo Race Challenge. Beat the competitive Jinjo to finish line and he'll hand over a token. Next time you visit Showdown Town, see what's up for grabs in Jinjo Bingo. Oh my god! Jinjo Bingo! I forgot about Jinjo Bingo!
Come on, let's go racing. Come on, gotta race. Time, let's go.
Man, these Jinjos are really hyper, huh?
Follow the course. First one back is the winner.
We gotta get Doohickey the first out. I'm sure I got this in the bag. Oh Oh my god. Ah! Sorry, just gotta knock the tree down. Strategic tree. Felling. Oh god, here goes the second cow. Okay, I don't need all these notes, I guess. Oh boy. Dude, we really zoom in. Nice.
Hey, back already? Take this token, you deserve it.
Sure thing. I don't remember this animation at all, though. I don't remember picking these up. I remember Jinjo Bingo, but I don't remember, like, ever collecting any of these tokens. Dude, that's, like, a lot later into the game. We have to, like, unlock a few areas before we even get to where we can play it. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. When I was a kid, I was a little bit slow when it came to, like, picking up and remembering advanced mechanics. I'm definitely a lot better about it these days, but like, oh my gosh. Sometimes I swear I was just utterly clueless. Man, I love nuts and bolts. No, yeah, they do help with bingo. In fact, I believe the Jinjo tokens, you gotta like... What it is that, for Jinjo Bingo, it gives you like a weird shaped bingo board. And you basically have to fill it up with the different Jinjo tokens, correlating, and like where you can put each token is dependent on what color token you've collected. So you basically got to go do the Jinjo challenges to get the colored tokens to try to make lines that will unlock certain rewards and what have you. Which I think it's mainly like just more powerful parts and stuff like that. Which I guess we're going to be doing some more wandering around for whatever reason. No, I said I was going to go back to Showdown Town and get us going, but... You know, maybe we should go back to Showdown Town. That way we at least have more stuff we can work with. That said, I'm going to go ahead and pull out Doohickey the First to drive around, since it's a lot faster. Oh, okay! Okay, we didn't need that. I just immediately start breaking everything on my card. Dude, Doohickey the First is a bit too fast for its own good. Good grief. The contraption. Just freaking slamming, guys. Oh my gosh. I think it would definitely help if we at least go back and work on getting flotation devices so we could start navigating through water easier. Ouch. Yeah, let's just go ahead and go in the water down here for now. I still really like how this game looks. I like all like the patchwork kind of like design it's got going on. They like a lot of the worlds look like crafts projects to a degree. Especially this first one. Alright, so if we go over here, now we've got these jiggies. Go ahead and put them in here, and then we gotta take them over to the bank. That should unlock some more stuff for us to do. Care to tackle your next game world? The game globe allowing you entry to the high-tech environment of the Logbox 720 has been dispensed from my factory. Grab the globe and locate the plinth. Ah, this door has an image of Grunty next to it. That means Grunty battle awaits you. Don't be put off. I'm sure you're up to it. You might even get something special if you defeat her. Sounds like a plan. We're gonna go ahead and go back over here real quick. We got a bit of a drive. Going all the way around. At some point when we unlock the wheels that lets us drive up the ramps, it'll definitely help out a lot. Because then we don't have to go do this long drive around. Oh, man. I'm glad so far people have been really liking the nuts and bolts. Let's see here. And in we go. And down here. Whoa! Down the slippery slide. I wonder what they coat those stinking places in. Like, what do they coat those rocks in that makes them so slippery? The card sounds like the money card from Granny Industries. It does kind of, doesn't it? Woo, hello. We already unlocked 2 levels. Let's go fight Grunty first, actually, before we go on to the next level area. Oh, the game kind of lets you do things in whatever order you want to go in, as long as you have the jiggies required. I feel like in this case it'd probably make the most sense to fight her first, because I believe Grunty usually has upgrades for our Charlie that lets us get to more areas around town. That said, I don't think I really have a battle-ready vehicle yet. Here. Yeah, we're playing Nuts and Bolts. What's up, Elias? How you doing? Let me in. Okay. We need... We're gonna go ahead and pull out one of these chassis. No, maybe we don't. Then again, using this as a base would probably be really funny, even though we don't have a hover vehicle. Why is it missing one of its feet? That's a little peculiar. Huh. Okay. New vehicle. Let's get some heavier stuff equipped. Underrated gym. Agree. I agree. Okay. So here's my plan. We're gonna build this a little bit out of order while I get my bearings. Oh, we only have 1 8 gun. Okay, well we'll put it on like that. What do we have for ammo storage? So we got the egg gun on there. I think we have that set up like that. But then I also think... I don't actually know what the challenge is. But I do feel like we should probably have like an attack-based thing anyways. So we're going to go ahead and use these as much as we can. We'll go ahead and set some spikes up. Okay. I'm thinking we set our wheels like here, right? Actually, no. Let's move this one back. We want to like make sure that we have some ability to turn, preferably. Okay. So what I'm thinking is if we set up the body like this, we might be doing pretty alright, because I'm trying to like basically keep us from getting too damaged. Hi there, Maxis. Love this one. Different than the other two. It's totally awesome. I know, I love it so much as well. Make sure the spikes are in front of the gun. This is true. This is a good point. Let me actually... I'll delete this and then bring this one back here. Okay. And then what we want to do is I'm thinking... Oh, well, I pressed the wrong button. I'm thinking we have it set up to where the wheels are like a little bit more defended. This, I feel like we're definitely overbuilding this a bit for the first challenge, but we're going for it. That said, let me actually replace the inner body with some light stuff. Because we only really need it on the outside. So that way it'll be a bit easier to drive it around, you know? So they'll have like a little bit less weight to it. We're getting strategic out here. Okay, and then we'll put Banjo. Put him up about here-ish. Gonna once again probably do that little cover thing I was doing. So this time we got to place these in the air already. I already know how we're gonna do this. Should have it a little bit more with a purpose instead of just doing it arbitrarily. I don't know. I really like putting him in his his own little safe spot. I can't explain it. I'll give him a little windscreen. Eggy tank. Indeed. We're gonna be shooting eggs. Let's see here. That's supposed to have seen this in years, so I know Squirrel. It's so much fun. Build limits? Oh, right. So the way the build limits work is that different parts have different amounts of complexity. If you could see here, I'll show you real quick. I gotta budge it over. You guys can kind of see it on the the widescreen mode, but on portrait mode. Over here on the left side, this basically shows you your capacity for parts used, how heavy it is, how much ammo you have stored on there, and what have you. So the parts used is your limits for what all you can store, and different parts have different amounts of complexity to it. They all have different attributes, basically. We're gonna go ahead and put our engine there, but I'm also going to go ahead. It doesn't need as much protection. I feel like that engine's probably gonna be pretty safe. But we're gonna go ahead and put some stuff there anyways. Let's actually go ahead and delete this. Try Brazier 64. Hi there, Jenny. What's up? Gotcha, Gio. Hi there. No, you can't hear me, but hello anyways. You guys picking up what I'm putting down? We have a bit of a device going on here. Joe game. It's like Tooie or Kazooie, but it has a special place in your heart. I feel that. Are we working on a gummy ship? Because we're playing Banjo Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. So let's see. We got the fuel there. Yeah, let me get a heavy body going on there as well. That way it's nice and protected. And I'm thinking that's that, right? Actually, new idea. What if I just use a pole? Like that. And then we'll just put a bumper on the back here just for the sake of it. You can hold childhood. What's the age limit to this game? I'm not sure. I think it was probably rated E10 plus or something. Honestly, I hadn't even thought of something like that. Here, let me put this thing right here. Might look a little bit goofy, but that's whatever. To make massive vehicles that look like Pokemon in this game? Heck yeah. Here, let me actually... trying to figure out how to make this look good in a way that I like. The tank aesthetic is definitely going off right here. Let's see here. I'm thinking we're about good. You have any other accessories that we can throw on here just for funnies? Oh, you know what? Here, let me put some more spikes around. More spikes never hurts. Do I replace the rear bumper with spikes? Yeah, why not? There we go. It's looking like a real menace of a vehicle right here. We add ammo? Yes, we do have ammo right at the front. Is this Kingdom Hearts? No, we're playing Banjo Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. You guys pointing this out, it's making me think I really need to go play through Kingdom Hearts. I don't know how long it would take me to get to it, because we're currently trying to work through, I did place an engine, right? Yeah, I did. We test this out in the workshop. This thing's definitely a little bit heavy. Oh yeah. No, we're good. We're grooving. We're grooving. Look at how fast that moves. Check that out. Nice and defended. Heavily fortified. Oh, you know what? I have an idea, actually. Hold on. We can get another thing that we can attach on here. We have another weapon type, basically. We're gonna need to move up this to in front of the engine. But what we can add is we also have the Fulgor's Fist. Just for like some additional ramming power. I think that might serve us some good. Plus, I think the eggs might have a little bit of drop off anyways. Let me actually test that out. Top Gear worthy. Oh, never mind. Either way, I don't think it being a bit higher is going to be the end of the world for us. This stinking thing, bro. Alright. What do we got here? What do we call this one? So the first one was our fast car was called Doohickey the First. What do we call the tank here? Oh yeah, you're right. We gotta paint it. What color do I want to make it? I feel like the blue probably serves it pretty good, honestly. I feel like blue serves it well. That said, I think I kind of want to like add like this sort of thing going on with the outside bits. Just for the sake of it. Like entirely around like this. We did give it wheels, right? We did, okay. Then we go back over here, we make the fist red again. Yeah, this is Banjo Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. Red and black. Normally I'm big on red and black. I kinda wanted this one to be blue. That said, we should paint the spikes red. Red, black, and blue. If that isn't just the most wild thing. Alright. Or is the red... No, actually, I think they're red weapons. I like the red weapons. Yeah, okay. You know what? I think red, black, and blue, although a weird name, I feel like that's solid, because it's like... That sounds like a threat, you know? You're gonna be red, black, and blue. Maybe we call it the RBB. I don't know if I'll remember what that means. Apebuster 6000. That's also a solid name. The RBB. A phone call coming in, so you denied it. Still answered. Man. I hate it when it happens. Alright, we have the RBB. We have the technology. Let's go ahead and get back to fighting Gruntilda. I'm gonna feel really dumb if it doesn't turn out I need weapons and it's like actually just a race. Either way, I feel like that thing probably goes at decent speed. What is she doing over here? Grabbing through the sewers. Ouch. What does this even say? Oh, you got nothing to say, huh? Or is it because I rammed it, so it's like slightly out of place now? Go! The Loco Coco. Much famous local cocoa tree. Make biggest, best, and hardest coconut in the world, but only get one a year. Mumble like tree better than wife humba. Wild. Thanks for the donut, Chase. How you doing? Got out of here. Yeah, worst case scenario, yeah, I still have a fighting vehicle made.
Now what's this before my eyes? A coconut of such a size! The Loco Coco this must be! Soon it's Grunties! Wait and see!
Loco Coco? Any idea what the old warp bag's talking about, Kazooie? That sounds weird coming from Banjo. It's like a Kazooie insult.
Mambo Dumbo never shuts up about it. Apparently it's a coconut that's been growing on the island for over 100 years.
Thanks for the game control and the heart me, by the way, and Pepper. Nothing much. We're just chilling, playing some Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. I'm having a fun time. I like building the funny cars.
When it finally falls, they say it'll be the daddy of all nuts.
Phrasing. Never played this game? Understandable.
With a nut so big, so hard, and strong to fight.
Okay, that's
Loco Coco should be mine. I'll ace this place for it's mine.
some time. I don't know. Kazooie, if Grunty gets her hands on that nut, she'll be unstoppable.
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. It's just a big nut. How about we knock it out of her trailer before she escapes?
Good grief. I wish that the dialogue would go a little bit slower in those sections. I feel like it might be one of those cases where it's going a little bit faster because it's like on a like they clearly like improved a lot of loading time stuff. I wonder if that messed with the cutscenes as well. Daniel not support Wild Roy. There was a Burger King toy for this game? Huh? Alright. Let's get out there, RBB. Hopefully this serves us well. Beat her up! Oh, she's moving already. You're not getting away! That was actually comically fast. Old witch didn't stand a chance. Good grief, 5 seconds.
Well, that didn't last very long, now did it? The logo Coco is lost for all time. All I have left is my talent for rhyme.
High grip wheels, 4 of them. Tires of this wheel have plenty grip, but slightly reduced vehicle speed. That should let us get around Showdown Town a little easier. Get goofed on. How's this game compared to the other Banjos? I'm gonna have to get back to you on that. I really like it, but also I played it as a kid. Like a young kid. I can't remember exactly how old I was when I played it. I liked it a lot, though. I liked being able to build whatever and try to go for like better times and really mess with it. But like, I will say, like having the context of playing the last 2 games like just now, and like liking 3D platformers and all that. Oh, hold on. It seems you foiled Gritty's plans for domination in the sleepy world of Nutty Acres. I suspected you might. She was using high grip wheels, so for your victory, I've awarded you a set of your own. I'll do this for any special components that she uses in battle. Your trolley has been upgraded, and your splendid new wheels will allow you to drive up slippery green slopes. Off you go. But yeah, the context of me playing this, playing those 2 games and then going to play this, I'm like, wow, I forgot. I didn't know just like how like rude the dialogue was to the first games. But I also feel like although it didn't come off good, especially given the fact that we didn't get Banjo 3, I still definitely feel like they're trying to write it in like from the eyes of like an executive, like being like it's like as a commentary on executives like forcing certain genres to evolve into something else or something, and being heavy-handed with it, you know. But also like it is definitely very rough. Yeah, they were hating on it hard. Like, I understand now. I was like, as a kid, I was like, I don't get what the problem is. It's still a fun game. But, like, I was like, oh. When I played through and, like, we did the intro cutscene, it was, oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, they were definitely a little bit heavy-handed there. You played this game too much. I agree. I hope now that like that's been out for a while, I hope people start giving it more of a chance. It's oh my god, I don't know, I really like it. You make boat vehicles? Yep. You can make helicopters, you can make boats, you can make planes. You can do all kinds of stuff. So now that we can drive up slopes, most of the open world is open to us. There are some areas we aren't really going to be able to access, so we're still going to be a little bit limited. But we're going to go ahead and do some driving around so I can get access to better vehicle parts and stuff, just for the sake of it. Plus, I like to roam around and, like... ironically, although they, like, really doubled in on the... all the vehicle building stuff, They honestly didn't do too bad a job with like making the platforming still feel fun when you're just going around the hub world trying to find car parts and what have you. I tried box flying. I did plenty of box flying when I was a kid. I don't want to sequence break the game too much personally, so I'm not gonna be doing any big like glitches like box flying, but like I'm aware they exist. I'm basically going to try to keep it, like, to the normal stuff I think you could get away with if you were, like, doing, like, a more chill playthrough. But even then, like, as someone who plays a lot of platformers and stuff, like, I feel like you can still get up to some shenanigans even if you're not doing, like, big glitches like that. Like for instance, that. We're gonna go ahead and check this off of here. You can honestly get up to a lot. The platforming, like they still managed to make it feel solid enough, even though they knew that it was mainly going to be you messing around with vehicles and what have you. What's with the medieval setting, though? Oh, you're requesting me to make a boat vehicle. Right now, I don't have any of the boat floating parts. I think I have to get later into the game before we start really unlocking those. You said it was too fast for its own good. At least for, like, the cutscenes right now. I don't remember the cutscenes being so fast that, like, you couldn't really keep up with reading it. No, yeah, getting the crates behind the laser wall beams was definitely like a big sequence break for sure. Oh yeah, the doohickey is a bit too fast for its own good. The medieval setting, I don't think it's like, I wouldn't really call it like big medieval. I think it's just like there's like some sections of town that sort of take different themes, you know? It was Tears of the Kingdom for its time. Kind of, yeah. In terms of like building different vehicles and like having a lot of freedom to like how you solve the puzzle based on how you assemble your vehicles and what have you. For sure. Taking boxes on his head. See here. Actually, let me just drive this right. Trying to like get my car in just the right place. I feel like I'm being a little bit too untrusting of it, because for the most part it's pretty reliable. Got a grenade turret, more high grip wheels, some large ammo, armor, that'll help a lot, faulty propeller, medium fuel, and a Freezy Easy. Some of these are definitely some things I shouldn't have this early into the game, but don't worry about that. Don't you worry about that. Tears of a Bolts. What's up, TT Trophy Man? I didn't even read that. Why did I literally just talk to him and not read what he had to say? Sometimes I do not be using my brain cells. I think he was gonna say. I literally just like hit the advanced dialogue button without thinking. I don't think there's anything on top of his house, but we're gonna go ahead and check it out. I always forget that Banjo sounds like a lot more different in this one. Let's see here. This is Banjo Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. Let's see how well I can get up here. I don't even know if there's any purpose to me being up here. I'm just climbing this for the sake of climbing it. Who knows, maybe we can get a look around from up here and see where we can go. Going across the water in general is a little bit hairy since we don't have most of our boat upgrades at the moment. What else is there to see? There's a lot of like using the holograms to see what's going on. I'm thinking we at least go to that little thing over there. And then maybe we try to bring something across the water. Is that Timber the Tiger? I don't think so. This is Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts, Syntrex. Sounds like bro has a cold. Kind of, yeah. I can see it. This game deserved the hate it's got? I don't think so. I quite like it. It's too slippery. Can't go up there. Yep, this is Nuts and Bolts. Yeah, people were hating on the design and the gameplay and just like a lot about it. I don't know what the deal with it was. I still think it's pretty alright. Wait till you see the one inside the 60. No, I'm not playing it with any sort of high textures or anything. It might be like, it might have like Xbox enhancements or something. I am playing it on the Series X, and I know they do it with a few games like that. But honestly, it doesn't look too different from what I remember it looking like. I didn't see anything like saying that it was enhanced, so I don't know. As far as I can tell, this might just be how it looks. A lot of 360 games honestly look pretty solid depending on the art direction. I feel like Nuts and Bolts was definitely one of them. Water droplets on your screen when you get out of the water. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Let's see if we can get over here. I definitely like the water droplets effect for sure. Oh yeah, I'm going to be playing ukulele here soon for sure. I went through Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie, and I thought to myself, I'm like, you know what? I really liked Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. I wonder like if my like thoughts on it are going to change much from me like going through the first two games. Because I actually never played the first two games before Nuts and Bolts. I played Nuts and Bolts, and then it was like despite like liking 3D platformers, like I like played a bunch of Mario 64. For some reason, I just never played the Banjo-Kazooie games. Oh gosh, well that sucks. You hate to see it. That thing gets stuck in the water? Okay, we got it. Where's my car at? It's over here, right? Graphics nice. PS5? No, this is actually the Xbox Series X. We're playing a game from the Xbox 360, ironically. Yeah, I'm surprised it looks as nice as it does. It's not like it's not like an updated port or anything. Like I'm just playing a 360 game. Here, let me see if I can flip this over. I'm trying to use it to like help me get up here. But we kind of like fumbling it. It was terrible. I don't know about that. I enjoy playing it. It's so funny. It's so funny how we keep getting people coming in here and it's always like, oh, this game's like awful. It's terrible. And then like some people are coming in here and they're like, oh my god, the goated game. Like this is my favorite game. It's so funny seeing like both sides come in. Oh yeah, no, yeah, it was around for a while. You know, I just need to stop forcing that. I'm gonna go ahead and just accept that I got one of the boxes. I keep trying to grab the jiggies. But no, yeah, Tears of the Kingdom. It is so funny seeing Tears of the Kingdom come out because I'm like, man, this just makes me think of Nuts and Bolts. Oh, I'm trying to avoid doing any vehicle levitation right now. Got another medium engine. Get some small propellers. Got a big, large tray. That'll definitely help. I'm going to be goofing around in the hub world for a bit here, guys. I'm not going to lie to you. This came out in 2008. It's 16 years old now. Definitely has some years on it, for sure. I'm looking forward to trying out all the stop and swap stuff. I've heard some people say that, like, the stop and swap things in this game aren't, like, too big. But, you know, it's still something I never got to see. So I'm excited to see some new content I didn't see before. It's my favorite level. Oh, that's a hard one. I want to say it's Nutty Acres, honestly. Let me actually check the statistics. No, wait, Banjo Land was actually pretty cool, too. I think I'd have to say Banjo Land. It's so funny. I feel like a lot of the people who really hate on it and rag on it, it's just not their type of game, you know? And they just got on like the hate train that everyone else did just because it's like it's not what the old Banjo games were. And that, like, I liked Banjo-Kazooie so much. I think I hold, like, the first playthrough of Banjo-Kazooie is so much higher in quality to me than, like, Nuts and Bolts. Or Nuts and Bolts, sorry. It's Mario 64 is what I was going to say, but also, yeah, I guess you could argue Nuts and Bolts. But it's like Banjo-Kazooie 1 is objectively goated. Like, it is better than Nuts and Bolts. It's better, I'd say, like, your first time playing through it, better than Mario 64. Solid experience. Tooie, my recent go-through of it, I'm surprised I had as much issue with it as I did. Like, my most controversial statement is that although I think Tooie is really solid, right? I think it ironically has more issues than Nuts and Bolts did for me. Which is a wild statement for me to be making. I can't believe I'm saying it much myself, but I was like, I do not remember having nearly the amount of frustration with Nuts and Bolts as I did with Tooie. Love throwing the nuts around. I know, it's so funny. Also, hi there, Taylor. You fly if you stay in the bucket. Yeah, I'm aware of, like, the box flying strat. High paper airplane. Banjo-Kazooie 1 was, like, so insanely good. Like, they immediately got the assignment and knocked it out of the park. Rare does, like, a lot of really good job with their games. Nuts and Bolts struggle on your Xbox graphically. Yeah, it sounds like it might be a disc scratch situation. I will say, so this is going to be a weird game to use as an example, but Sonic Unleashed is like the prime example of this issue that I know of, where as the Xbox 360 got updated and they added, like, more stuff going on with, like, the back end and, like, the UI, the dashboard and what have you, I swear to God, it made the Xbox 360 run worse, like, the longer it was out. Because I remember Sonic Unleashed never really ran well, right? Because it was like, it was a little bit too graphically ahead of its time. And so it had a lot of performance issues on PlayStation and on the Xbox 360. PlayStation 3, sorry. PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360. But the thing is that I still remember it being mostly playable. But, like, these days, if I tried to play Sonic Unleashed on my 360, with all the updates it has and all that, it slogs down on, like, the snow level, where there's, like, nothing going on. And that's wild to me. like the only reason I have my Series X is because I heard it could run Sonic Unleashed. And it's right, it's true. They did like FPS improvements and stuff on that. It still slogs down around I think it's Jungle Joyride. But like overall, like solid on the Series X with the improvements. Literally the whole reason I got this is because like I was trying to I don't really like have credit. I'm still pretty young. And so I was like trying to think of a way that I could build credit, but I didn't really have any big purchases I wanted to make. Like I already had a car that I was pretty satisfied with. And so I was like, man, I don't know what to get. And then I was just trying to think up ideas. And then I saw a video talking about how they improved Unleashed on the Series X. And I was like, well, $400 sounds good enough to me. And I just chose that as the way what I was gonna buy to get build credit on. Sorry, Spaceboy. This is Banjo Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. Nuts and Bolts it's so much fun. Planned obsolescence. I suppose so, technically. I don't think it was really something they did intentionally, because like most every other Xbox 360 game ran great, right? But it was just like Unleashed already was kind of pushing it to its limits, and then it got like updates on top of that. And so it was like a whole thing. I'm playing this via Rare Replay on the Xbox. It's like a collection of rare games. It was like $40, I think. I honestly went into like a game store and I just bought a used copy. And like that's been my way I've been playing this. Okay, I can't get up there. It has like so many rare games. What's your question, by the way, Paper Airplane? I would highly recommend getting it via Rare Replay. If not Game Pass. Like, if you already have an Xbox and you're paying for Game Pass, it's on Game Pass. You just gotta go through Rare Replay to play it, I believe. Oh, this is a funny detail. See, now I know. Now I know why Captain Blubber's over here. And playing this game now that I've played the other two games is like there's so much more I'm spotting and I'm understanding. No, I don't think I can adopt you, Paper Airplane. GameCube had some good games as well. I really liked Sonic Adventure 2 on my GameCube. So much. I did have Star Fox Adventures. I was unfortunately too stupid for Star Fox Adventures. I never knew how to progress in that game, and it was honestly hilarious. Is this the newest one? I mean, technically, it came out in 2008 on the Xbox 360.
Me hearties! Poor old Captain Blubber crashed his UFO from the last game, and now he be balloonless. Helping old Sea Dog get back on his feet. Buy a trapdoor tower combination.
I'm sorry? I mean, I guess. Yeah, sure. It's too stupid for Bomberman Never Express. I feel that. Wish they made him burping. I agree. They should have kept like the sound effects consistent.
Thank you kindly. Here be Trapdoor Tower 3 combination.
Interesting. 4856. Noted. Can I even get up the trapdoor the trapdoor tower number 3? That'd be something I need to get later. Oh gosh. Hi there, DDR. Still have a bottle, something in his hands. Should be burping a storm. Massive agree. He still has a bottle, but he just don't be burping as much. Put the big box in the car, stand on a magnet car. Yeah, I know how to do the box floating trick. I don't want to do that. I kinda just want to keep things like to whatever I could get away with it without doing any like major glitch, you know? Like, I'm already going to be breaking progression a little bit. Because this game kind of lets you get away with a lot. But I don't want to, like, really push it too much, you know? I saw John trying to review this game. He said it sucks. Yeah. I remember the JonTron review. I think, honestly, the JonTron review, I think he was just kind of pissed off. I don't think he really gave the game any good credit. King walks as Tears Kingdoms would run. True. How do I get up here? I could probably just bring a box over here and jump up. That's some bolts, nice. Heck yeah. Dude, you know what? You're so right. I forgot this game had multiplayer. I never actually could play the multiplayer. We never had Xbox Live when I was a kid. So he's basically just propping this game. Yeah, I wish he had, like... I wish they, like, did more the Unleashed thing. Where, like, it was, like, the two different gameplay styles. Like, I wish we still had some platforming and stuff going on. Because, like, the platforming stuff they do have still feels pretty good. Unfortunately, I do not have the jump module yet. Happy PS5 Pro Day. Oh, is it coming out? Really? Is it coming out today? Dude, how did I not know? This game looks like a fever dream. Kinda. We cannot drive the custom vehicles in the hub world. I think they limited us to that just so that you couldn't, like, completely shatter the game progression to pieces. Because if we could, we'd just, like, immediately be able to do a bunch of crazy stuff with the vehicles, and the hub world would be, like, entirely redundant at that point. This is Banjo Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. There's a large taxi seat. Made the same mistake in the last game where the last worlds are hard and crazy. I never found them too hard. I do feel like if you go around and you, like, really look for parts, you can make the latter worlds, like, super easy. Is this on Game Pass? Sure is. You can play. You should be able to just look it up on Game Pass on console. If it doesn't show up, you should be able to play it through Rare Replay. Which is like a big old, like... Which, honestly, that's the way I'd recommend doing it in general. Because Rare Replay also has, like, a bunch of, like, meta progression things. I know that sounds, like, really annoying. But, like, basically, like... They have it set up where, like, as you make progress through the different Rare games, it, like, unlocks stuff within Rare Replay. Which I think is pretty neat. I'm trying to see if I can, like, figure out any ways that I can jump up to places they shouldn't be. A lot of this is honestly just me trying to, like, see if I can, like, sequence break anywhere. Without, again, it would be so easy if I did, like, the floating thing. Like, I know I can just get a box and float up there, but I want to, like... I don't want to break this game in half right out the gate. Game's missing the cartoony vibes. Maybe a little bit. Hello, Jinjo Bingo. So let's see here. Actually, let me read the directions real quick. We just started today, actually. It's only been like 2.5 hours. Let me check the instructions. Aim at Jinjo Bingos. Fill a row or column with Jinjo tokens. By completing Jinjo challenges in Game Worlds. When the bingo round begins, you'll see all the tokens that you've won so far on the right-hand side of the game board. Okay. I think I get it. So, probably the best place for me to place the blue one I have is, like, right here. You know? Let me go ahead and grab that. And we also have some green ones. I don't think there's really a clear place for me to put the green one yet, so I think we're gonna hold off on that. Oh wait, the column prizes. Oh wait, the column prizes are the ones that like the actual parts. I might have got a bit ahead of myself. Oh, I can move it. Okay, never mind. We're good. Well, in that case, if I can move them around, then like I already know where I want to place this now. There we go. You still shoot eggs? I mean, Kazooie can't shoot eggs, but like you can attach like an egg gun to your car. Carnival music, yeah. They have like a whole carnival area. Hit this on your 360 before you even had an HD TV. Oh, yikes. Couldn't read the small text. Yeah, you can't do any of the original Banjo moves. You got everything's been replaced basically with the wrench. You can still like climb up stuff, you can jump, you can ledge grab. And you can shimmy across like tight ropes, but like that's about it. Thought if you beat the game you'd unlock the old moves. Disappointed when you didn't. I really wish they would have mixed the old moves into here somehow. Like having some like normal platforming sections mixed in with the vehicle sections, I think would have been cool. But it's just all vehicles basically. That sounds slower. Surprised you're right. Give him his old body, but he still runs like he's out of shape. He may have got like the fitness back, but he's still like mentally fat. You hate to see it. If I can get over on top of there. What's funny about these boxes is that they're like numbered in order of like generally when you can get them, right? But like, so like when you get one that you're not supposed to have yet, like that one in the castle where it was like labeled number 46, like you really know like just how far ahead you skipped up, which is kind of funny to me. Yeah, let's go climb up over here. Yeah, an FPS boost would have sure been nice. So they did enhance it though, huh? I wasn't sure whether or not they enhanced it at all, honestly. I knew like they probably increased the resolution, but I wasn't sure whether or not they did any enhancements on like this version of the game. If this game killed the franchise, I do too. I really wish what this would have been, because I think it wouldn't have killed the franchise if it was just like a spin-off, right? Like they had released like the next mainline game and then like in between they just released like this. Like I think it would have been a lot more fine. But I think like with everyone waiting forever for a new Banjo game and then this was it, like I understand why people had the reaction it did. I still think it has its merits and it's good fun. Like I'd call this a good game. We could go talk to Klungo, but I don't think we really have any reason to. Is this the race one? Yeah, kinda. It does have like race challenges. This is Banjo-Kazooie Nuts Bolts, Echo. 3 was in development for the GameCube, but got scrapped when Microsoft brought Rare. That's really weird. So, like, it was already in development and they just scrapped it? That doesn't seem like it makes much sense, because then they also, like, ended up making, like, the Conkers port for Xbox. We're not grabbing every single one of the boxes right now, Ronan. I'm just sort of going around and grabbing some of the ones I feel like grabbing. And seems like it'd be easy to grab. Honestly, a lot of Rare's games for the Xboxes, I feel like they don't get enough credit. They might, some of them were definitely really weird and experimental in ways, but like, I thought they were solid games. This comes from someone. I played Grabbed by the Ghoulies, I played Cameo, I played Viva Pinata, and like, despite those games being like real, like in my opinion, they were kind of bangers. Sure, like Nuts and Bolts, like definitely is controversial, but I still feel like it definitely has merit to it. Like, I feel like they definitely did a good job in developing for the systems. It's just that for some reason, like, a lot of those games just didn't really take off, you know? Yep, this is Nuts and Bolts. I don't know, it always strikes me as really weird. Dude, Viva Pinata was my jam. I'd get so obsessed playing Viva Pinata. Like, I would literally... I'd get, like, obsessively into the game, to the point, like, I would not, like, go and grab, like, dinner or anything. I'd, like, skip meals, because I was too busy working on my garden. It was so bad. Hunter, this is, Banjo Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. Dude, I love Viva Pinata. I keep saying, like, do you have any idea how much a new Viva Pinata game would kill in this generation? Like, especially if they did, like, a port to Switch. If they let them release it on Switch, especially since Microsoft's been a little bit more open to cross-platform games, dude, that would sell like crazy. Ted hates Viva Pinata. What has he got beef with Viva Pinata? Didn't even know this game came out. Yeah, I don't think a lot of people were aware of it, honestly. Honestly, we're probably going to go through a lot of the Rare games. Dude, I am getting a ridiculous amount of parts. I feel like despite Banjo-Kazooie having, like, or Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts, like, it kind of shoots itself in the foot because, like, a lot of, like, making the game easier for you is whether or not you want to take the time roaming around the hub world looking for boxes, right? If you enjoy wandering around the hub and, like, exploring and looking for stuff you can get, this game, like, opens up for you a lot. But if you're, like, the type that, like, you just want to, like, rush through the game and you want to, like, just get straight from level to level and make as much progress as quickly as you can, it's gonna be a little bit rough. I've always been the type of person who I like to roam around a bit when I'm playing a game. And this is definitely a game where, like, depending on how much you roam around, it's like, it's gonna be change how difficult it's gonna be, because it's like, it's gonna change what parts you have available to you, and like, basically, like, how much power you have, how fast you can go, etc., etc. I mean, Shannon, you're already aware there was a Viva Pinata 2, though, right? This is a Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. Yeah, Viva Pinata, Trouble in Paradise. They had the original Viva Pinata, right? And then they had the one on the DS, Viva Pinata garden game that was on the DS. We're not talking about Party Animals. We're not going to count that. And then they also released Viva Pinata Trouble in Paradise. That was like an expansion on the first game, and it had like a different like. They had like a winter and like desert biome thing going on. There's just like a lot of stuff going on in that second game. This game was awesome on 64. This is not one of the N64 games. This is Nuts and Bolts for the 360. But the 64 games were awesome too. I definitely really liked them. Remember watching the Viva Pinata TV show? I didn't watch too much of that, but I did watch a lot of 4Kids TV. So I mainly watched Sonic X, and then sometimes I'd also catch the Viva Pinata show. It was weird how there was like a odd disconnect between the show and like what the game was. Drop it on a person. I wish I had that kind of control. You don't like the redesign? That's understandable. Personally, I'm a fan of it. I mean, like, I actually don't mind the fact that they went with a lot more, like, of an angular design. I will admit, it does make some characters look really ugly. Kazooie especially. But I think Banjo looks fine, personally. Trying to see if I can jump up there. We might want to go see if I... Here you go. Let me actually grab some of these boxes. I'm going to set this here for a second. You know what, actually, let's go turn that in real fast, and then we'll go back. Just Bongo and Kazooie. Yep, we're playing Nuts and Bolts. I feel like I've been saying that like a million times over. I probably need to like just like find some way to list it somewhere, you know? I wish TikTok would let you put in like custom game names, honestly. Trying to see if Shannon had anything to say about me talking about the second Viva Pinata game. Message might have got 8. Oh, the tow bar! Heck yeah! I love the tow bar. Oh yeah, the Smash Bros. Redesign was great. They did a great job with that one. This is Banjo Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. Thanks for the roses, by the way, Em. It is genuinely so funny seeing everyone come in here, and it's either like, man, this game's terrible, and then like people being like, finally, peak fiction. It really seems like it's like you're either one way or another with this game. I really like how the game rewards you for like moving the boxes and stuff around. It's like, yeah, you wanna be smart and like use boxes, go ahead. And if you do that, you can get a bunch of good parts that you normally wouldn't have by this point. Let me see if I can figure out. I think I could probably get over there. Hold on. Thank you, Em. Remember seeing this Banjo and Sega All-Stars Racing? I wish I had the 360 version of the game so I could play as Banjo. I loved Sega All-Stars Racing. Does the bug still work where you're carrying the box? Oh, it for sure does. They didn't do any like bug patching or anything. I haven't personally done it myself yet because I don't feel like breaking the game. I'll sequence break it, don't get me wrong, but I don't feel like just like abusing the bugs of it right now. I'm gonna leave that there. I don't know. I'm not big on like using bugs and going crazy on stuff. Music went so crazy. Dude, Rare does such a good job with their music, for sure. This is Banjo Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. Can I get over there onto those roofs? I'll see if I can figure that out. Dude, I remember the siren puzzle with the ghost pigs took me forever to figure out. Honestly, like, probably a little bit too long for me to figure out. I was a little slow with it. Which is funny, because it was literally like you just had to get apart from Grunty. And, like, that was the puzzle. But, like, I swear I would keep trying to do things with, like, the pigs. The cop pigs. And it was just such a mess. I'd spend so long messing around with it. Alright, let's go ahead and get this big box off of here. Went to a bar in LA and they played Samba de Amigo music. No one knew but you. I have not really played Samba de Amigo. I'm such a fan of Sega games, and yet for some reason I haven't played it. Don't know why. I have so many random games on my list of games I need to get through. I'm really glad people have been liking the morning streams. It's honestly like such a good thing for me to like wake up, and I know that everyone's gonna be too busy to really do anything. So it's like, it's just like guilt-free time for me to just go and play like these games that I just haven't played in a while, or I've been meaning to get to. It's literally Ultra Cannon, Tears of the Kingdom. Buddy, you got no idea. This entire game's about building vehicles to solve puzzles, and you have this, you have like literally the Ultra Hand, and this game came out in 2008. Like, it's like a whole thing. I think the game's good. That said, there's a lot of people who say the game's bad. So far, based on how everyone's been joining this game, you either think this game is like really good and you really like it, or you think it's the worst thing put on this planet. And there's like very little in between. I don't know what it is. Oh yeah, I love how much they just let you make all kinds of stuff. The rest first two so good. I agree. I think they should do like an Insane trilogy, or like the Spyro Reignited trilogy thing, where they remaster them and bring them back. I think it'd be so good. What are some of the reasons that people don't like it? I think some people think it's a little bit janky, which, don't get me wrong, there's definitely some jank here. It's definitely a little bit of a janky game. They also get a little bit frustrated with how some of the puzzles are structured, I think. The biggest complaint that a lot of people have is they're like, oh, this isn't a Banjo-Kazooie game. And I'm like, yeah, it's not. It's not a Banjo-Kazooie game. It's not like the other Banjo-Kazooie games we've gotten. And so, and like they hadn't gotten it for in years. And so I think a lot of it is like, it's a grudge, you know? Like, it's a grudge against the game because it's not the game that people were wanting. But like, and so a lot of people have had a hard time moving past that, I think. Which, to a degree, I agree with them. I think I would rather have seen, like, a Banjo 3. But, like, for what we got, I think it's a lot of fun. I'm trying to roam around. There's, like, some there's some boxes on the roofs of this building, and I'm trying to figure out how I can get up on top of it. So bear with me for a second here. Oh yeah, people also don't like the redesign. They don't like the new art style they got going on for it. Because he kind of looks a little bit weird in comparison to classic characters, and a lot of characters definitely look a little bit ugly. I feel like the world design, they definitely did a good job of it, but I definitely see like why people don't like the character designs in some ways. Bear with me, yeah. Yep, this is Nuts and Bolts. I'm trying to think. Yeah, let's go ahead and get out of here. We've got another world we can get up to. Oh, also, I think a lot of people have some complaints on like how the dialogue and stuff is handled in this game. There seems to be like a lot of dialogue for no reason. Like it's just kind of fluff dialogue. And like the story is a little bit weak. Hey, good morning, Daniel. Which epic Mickey is this? There are no Kazooie abilities. They confusingly completely de-emphasize the platforming. Welcome Logbox 720 starring. You don't have any Banjo or Kazooie abilities. The only thing they give you basically is Mumbo Jumbo is the helpline operative, by the way. They give you like basic platforming stuff and like a wrench. One goes the one-man maintenance crew. Bottles, the pasty techno geek. Introducing Pikelet as the sharing manager. And Humbawumba's the gutsy girl gamer. Wild. And guest starring Jolly Dodger as the celebrity coding sensation. I have not played the Mafia games. Okay, this one's a little bit meta. So basically, they forwent the platforming in favor of, like basically, gameplay where you like put together like vehicles and use them to solve puzzles and what have you. So let me go ahead and get. Speaking of which, let me get out Doohickey the First. It was a really weird direction to take the game, for sure. I enjoy it, but there's definitely a lot of people who don't like it because of that. Kazooie does have the wrench, it's true. She has this like wrench hover, and that's about it. Like that's what you get. You gotta jump. Like you don't even get like your crouch jump. You can't even really crouch at all. Most every ability from the previous games was just gone. You can still do like ledge grabs. You can climb up like some poles and stuff. That's about it. Gruntilda is still the villainess. I do like the design they went for Gruntilda in this. And they actually, you know how they made her stop rhyming in Tooie? They actually brought back the whole rhyming speech pattern for her in this one. So Roy, they actually wouldn't even need Nintendo for Banjo 3. Banjo-Kazooie was being like an entirely Rare-owned thing. Like they have the company that owns the games. They can, if they wanted to make a game, then they could. Now, for Donkey Kong 64 or something like that, then yeah. Now, that said, who they would actually need to collaborate with would be Playtonic Games, the people who make Ukulele, because it's actually composed of all the old Rare devs that used to make the Banjo-Kazooie games. Oh my god, I don't know what I just did there. We're playing this on my my Xbox. We're on the Series X. We're playing it via the Rare Replay collection. Oh, here's a fun fact about this level. This level has a fun detail where, let me see if I can find it. You can find like the video and like the graphics, like the graphics chip, and you can crash into it, and it'll like cause like the graphics to glitch out a bit. Yeah, like right here. If I mess with this thing, I think it did it for all of a second. But it'll like basically act like it's like starting to like fritz out. This is Banjo Kazooie Nuts Bolts. Let's go ahead and do this mission. Dodgy connection.
Plungo break interwebby connection. Stupid flimsy antenna. Now Klungo left with soft lock with no interwebby.
Another accident, Klungo. I suppose you were waiting for the bear and bird to step in and fix things?
Thanks for offering. See heavy antenna, bear hoisted up to nice spot of pie. Signal come through the console, connect the interwebby again when antenna high enough. Easy for bear.
We are gonna do a playthrough of Donkey Kong 64 at some point. I just kind of wanted to go through. I figured if we were playing through the first two games, I wanted to play through the third game as well. Yeah, let's see what we got. We're gonna use the Humba truck on this one. I really hope I'm not gonna run into any slippery terrain, or I'm gonna feel really goofy for using this one. I don't know exactly where we're going with this, but we'll figure it out. But yeah, Donkey Kong 64 is going to be one I get to, as well as Conker's Bad Fur Day. But for right now, I just wanted to go through these ones. After night stream, we usually try to do a morning stream every day. That said, I also really suck at keeping my sleep schedule together. So there's a non-zero chance sometimes that like I can be a little bit inconsistent. There we go. Easy TC trophy. But we usually at least try to do the morning streams. Sometimes I stream more often, other times I don't. It really depends on like what kind of vibes I got. If I'm in a bad mood, then I'm just not gonna stream, because that just means like no one's gonna have a good time, you know? Helicopter dominates this challenge. True. This is that Banjo Kazooie Nuts Bolts, Michael.
Interwebby back up in super fast time. Bear probably beat IT record. Get lots of prizes.
Nice. Let's see here. I think we got another Jiggy over here.
Where's my team? FYI, if they don't report it pronto, they'll be caught by the console's firewall.
You could have warned them about it, Hogface. You're a real swine to your tech guys.
I don't waste my time dealing with lower-ranked workers. Everybody's replaceable.
Dude, I don't get why they gave Banjo a lot of writing that sounds more like Kazooie's writing. This game has like a very cynical writing tone for some reason.
My technicians are gonna need rescuing before they're zapped. Idiots! The firewall will toast them. We need a vehicle with passenger seats if you're gonna drive everybody to the access hatch.
Don't strain yourself, Porky. We're gonna round him up. Like, see, why is he saying that? That's like a Kazooie line, you know? To be surprised how accurate that voice you're making is to a voice in Conquer. No kidding. I feel like we make a transport vehicle in this one. Because we have a lot of seats now. I'm not sure exactly what kind of seats we're gonna need though. Let me just go ahead and check all our new parts. Okay, let's see here. We've also got a bunch of wings now. As well as propellers. We could probably make a flying vehicle. But I think I just kind of want to like keep us on the ground for now. So this one we won't really need much. I feel like we kind of like make a bus, you know? Like we have Banjo driving up in the front. And then we have the rest of them sort of along the back side of it. Let's actually make like a... No one say anything. Someone's gonna say something. No one say anything. I don't want to hear it. I already know what's about to be said. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and do this. Okay, so basically, my plan is, this is gonna be a little bit weird with the wheels. It's a rocket ship, yeah. Okay, so I'm thinking we have it go like this, right? I know this is like a really weird shape, but hear me out for now. What kind of seats do we have? So we have a large taxi seat. We'll put this one in the middle. And then we'll have like the two off to the side here. And we'll put Banjo like right up here. Everybody used to look across a Banjo Kazooie Nuts Bolts streaming at 11 a.m. Heck yeah. We're building cars, Jack. I swear we're still building cars. See, I knew someone's gonna say it. Let's see here. Someone's gonna say it. Someone's gonna say it. Just gotta do this like this. I don't know what I got going on here right now. We're definitely doing something. Very well designed car. Indeed. Just did a playthrough of Banjo Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie. So did I! We actually just did that right before we were going on to Nuts and Bolts. Okay. Let me see here. Well, I think... Hold on, I'm trying to figure out how I want to do this body. Thanks for the corn, Alan! How you doing? Okay, what if I do something like that looks like this? tip of the car. Try my best. I did forbid it. The forbidden phrase. I'm gonna actually commit to this whole. Okay, I'm trying to like sit here and figure out how I want the shape of this car to look. Someone's gonna say it. Someone's gonna just say the thing. This is gonna get so much worse. I swear I'm not doing this intentionally. I'm just trying to. Oh God. Okay. Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't. It's gonna stop looking like this eventually. Just don't say anything right now. All right? Just don't. Don't. It's gonna get better. It's gonna stop looking like it. Just don't acknowledge it. I'm trying to. It's getting worse. I just. It's fine. So, So, to bring you into my current thought process, there's this one chassis I like to use as a kid where it looks kind of like a spaceship, right? But I think we. I'm trying my best to keep it together. I think I made it a bit too wide. Let's just move this closer together, huh? I think we moved this closer together. I think that might help our case. Oh no. I can't even hold it together anymore. Okay, so is that better? I already realized like it was gonna be so bad the second I tried to do this, because I was like, okay, I want to have like a wheel bed thing going on here, right? Like where it like has like the wheels are surrounded in, but I also wanted to have it set up where like the wheel bed, like the power wheels were like wider in the back, and then the wheels in the front would be like thinner. Yikes! Damn, bro, just start over. It's not good. It's not good. This is Banjo Kazooie Nuts Bolts. Yeah. See. Okay. So let me. I want to commit to the original design, but I'm also trying to figure out like, or like the original idea, but I'm also trying to figure out like how to make this not look the way it is. God, this. Oh no. Okay, new idea. New idea. Okay. Let's just. We'll make it where it has one wheel on the front, right? Okay. Are we following? So that way it's not like it doesn't have like the whole like where it like bulges out, you know, like. Don't. I'm gonna make it not look like that. Okay? I need time to experiment. Okay. Just give me some time. It's worse now. I don't think that's not worse. That okay? Maybe it's a little worse. Maybe. Oh. Hold on. Let's bring all the wheels down a level. Maybe if we like. Maybe if we go like this, right? Then we can have the body. Yeah, that's a problem. That's a problem. It's too flat, right? It's too flat. So here's what I need to do. I need to go over here. Fuck. Oh no. I swear it was not intentional, but the second I realized what was going on, I was like, oh crap. I was like, okay, how do we stop this before it gets started? Okay, so all right, so here's the thing, right? If I move this over to here, and then we can surround this. I can surround this like this, right? I'm terrified. I don't know how to. I'm like really trying to think this through. Yeah. We got the tricycle, you know. I'm fixing it slowly. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. The wheels do look kind of flimsy. They're like too exposed. Everything I do just makes it worse. No, see, look. Okay, look at it right now, alright? What we need to do is... God almighty, okay. Is I need to go like grab this, bring this up a layer. We need to give it some height, okay? That's the whole problem. Once we give it some height and it's like there, see, it's like a tractor. I think that's what I was trying to do. I think we got there. I think we're getting there. Hold on. You know? Right? Is the purpose of this game to offend God? Not usually. No. Is this any better? I don't even know anymore. F-Zero style race car, honestly. Okay, hold on. The wheels being exposed bothers me, but on the same note, if I try to make them unexposed, it just goes downhill so fast. Dude, I don't know what to do in this situation. Okay. Let me try to ponder this a bit. Never let me build vehicles again. Never. If I ever talk about how like I've been hired to like some vehicle manufacturer for like R&D to like come up with new vehicle designs, do everything in your power to make sure I am fired immediately. Okay. Okay, right? I don't even know what I'm... Okay. I feel like... Yeah. Okay. Do you even put a deal what I'm building? Is it even a vehicle? No, I'm just kind of... I don't know. I'm kind of... I would get... If I was in school, I would get in trouble with a teacher, bro. It's so over. Okay. I'm just building a contraption at this point. I'm trying to do my best. Okay. Protection. Bumpers. Okay, so we give it bumpers. I want to make sure they're safe. Okay. I feel like I leave me alone. I don't have I don't know anymore, man. I don't know. Yeah? Okay. I feel like the less detail it has, the worse it is. I feel like if I just add more detail, it'll be fine. If I just give it some more detail, it's all good. At some point, everything will be okay. Make the middle thicker, maybe. You might be cooking there, honestly. I really like my windshields. Okay. Okay, so hear me out, right? We're also gonna give him some more cubes. Oh my god. They don't even have a roof over their head. They don't need a roof over their head. It's fine. We give them a little flower. And then what we can do over here, right? Is what we do. We take some L poles, right? Like this. It's like he has a ladder, you know? I'd like to point out, don't even. I hate to see it take on this game scrap mechanic. I love scrap mechanic. It's so fun. He has a ladder now, right? Like he has a ladder. What's the use of the ladder? I don't know. But it's a ladder. It's so he can get up on top of it. Well, hell, we'll even go over here. You know? I don't know. Okay. And you are right though. The passengers do actually need I'm just gonna connect this up. I'm just gonna connect it up. It does no more. Okay. The passengers do need a roof over their head. They paid for the premium passenger experience. So I'm gonna like put this here. And we like grab some cubes. Actually, let's go like straight up like this, right? I don't know how this like makes any aerodynamic sense, but you know what the game's missing? The googly eyes. You're so right. Look, it doesn't have to make sense. It's just a ladder. Okay, so we'll grab this. And we'll grab the wedges. And we'll grab panels. And now they got a roof. Isn't it such a nice roof? it's such a nice writing experience. See? Oh man, that's a real mess. That's a mess back there. Oh my god. Hold on, wait. No, we can smooth this out more. Hold on, let me go over here. This is true. We don't want the passengers getting hurt. It's like a whole armored vehicle. I know it is. I'm trying to. Here, we gotta give them like, you know, like that, right? Then we use some wedges. And we go like this. Right. And do we have any? How many windows do we have? We only have one. Okay, never mind. We don't need those windows. Kind of. Oh my god. Vehicle the car, hold my drink. Use the poles to hold it up. Oh yeah, you're right. I placed the poles there for a reason. That was the original plan, and then I forgot what I was doing. Okay, so we got poles right here. Alright, alright. And we'll just grab this. Yeah. Let it go like that, even. Good lord. Let me actually have it go like this. And we'll put a wedges up over here too. The contraption. It seems distinctly. Look, I just needed it to look a little less sus, alright? So anything in the way of it not looking sus is a victory in my book. As long over-engineered as it may be, it's at least not a certain as much of a certain shape anymore. The tractor, it's looking good so far. That's definitely kind of what it's become at this point. I don't think that was really the original plan for it, but it's definitely become that. Oh, we ran out of cubes, guys. We quite literally completely ran out of cubes. You can't make this up. Oh my god. Let's just go like this. You know what the funniest part about this is? We haven't even placed any fuel on here yet. There's not been like a single engine or piece of fuel placed on the entirety of this vehicle. It's a lot of weight for the one wheel in the front. Don't worry about it. It's got plenty of suspension. Don't you even worry about that. Just gonna go ahead and slap a medium engine right there. And then we'll grab some fuel. Grab a fuel tank. We'll shove it right in the middle. Right here. Just go test this abomination real quick. It's got some speed to it. It kind of looks like a face on the back, you know? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna add some color for sure. It looks. Oh, don't worry, it's a feature. It's a feature. It's a feature. Don't worry about that. Don't even. it can roll, you know. Let me get up. Okay. Okay. We need more power. I need this thing. These people aren't gonna be too patient. This thing needs to move, you know? Okay, so here's the plan. We attach another engine, another medium engine, right? And we put 2 fuel cells over into here. And so now when we test it, it's gonna really move, right? Call it the turtle. Now this ain't the turtle. I don't know what we call it, but it's, oh my god. It's not the turtle though. Like, it moves. It's zooming. We can get up a good ledge here. Like, it knows what's going on. This thing is absurd. It's my first playthrough? No, I played through this game as a kid. This is my first playthrough since I've become older. We're sort of going back and revisiting the game. Okay, so think about this, right? It looks like really sleek on the front, you know? Like, it looks like some sort of like race car helmet thing, and then on the back it looks kind of like it's like a Donkey Kong monkey face, you know? So maybe it's got that profile to it, you know? Maybe we color it like monkey. I don't think that works too well. I don't think the brown works too well. But like you know, like we kind of go like, and then we give it like the peach snout. We call it, it's like Donkey Kong. Carved version of a mullet. Vote hot pink. I don't know. White and call it the polar bear. Ooh. You know what? You're cooking. I feel like we could totally put a face on this. If it's not yellow, how will passengers know it's a taxi? You know, when you're right, you're right. I don't know. I like the monkey face idea too much, though. Here, let me make this better, actually. So if I grab these panels, right? Then we can take those, and if we go back and we paint those like white. Well, in fact, we won't paint. We'll paint one of them white, and then we'll paint like that one, like that, right? And then we need to get the monkey a mouth too. I don't even know if this is like coming across right. See the vision? Yeah, see? His stripes make it go faster. Don't worry, we put that on the Doohickey the First. We gave it racing stripes on Doohickey the First. I'm aware of the racing stripe strategy. Yeah, either sniper. It's a dishwasher safe. That's a great question. Ears? I think we go with like the Donkey Kong style. Like here, let me get him the light, right? Like you see it? He looks like it looks like you're being like drove around by Donkey Kong. Perfect. How does it turn? It turns like that. More speed. I don't know if I can even give it more speed. I'll try. I think we have yeah, we got like 2 small engines. Tell you what, let's make one of the medium engines his nose. You know? It's like a part of his nose. In fact, what if we go like this? And we go back over here. We color those 2 black again. It's got like a big old nose. Twisted Metal vibes. Yeah, see, he's like, we're moving, we're grooving. It's like an Easter egg just because we're driving it. Cause like from the front, it's like this is a vehicle, you know? It's a bit of a contraption, but it's still like a vehicle. But like from behind, it looks like a monkey. I've not played Twisted Metal personally. I've seen plenty of gameplay of it though, for sure. The monkey. Alright. That said, I want to color the front of it. I think we need to come up with a like a name that like integrates monkey and taxi, right? We need something clever. We need like a pun name. We need to do something wild with it. But we're gonna go ahead and give it the yellow color scheme, you know? You play soccer with this? No. Why would you think I played soccer with this? This is my transport vehicle. You can't tell? The Chimpaxi. That goes hard! That's gonna be a hard one to beat. Going bananas. That's another one. Chimpaxi's hard to beat. Astro Kitty's cooking. See, and then this kind of looks like a banana, right? Like, it looks like a really, like, scuffed banana. But, like, it's a banana, right? You know? It's vaguely banana. Dude, I can't believe Astro Kitty came out swinging with that. I think we got this. I think. Dude, the Chimpaxi. I think this is it. I think we're ready. I don't think we improve upon this. I think this is peak. This is the peak of modern engineering right here. How do you beat the Chimpaxi? Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Let's see here. Perfect. He's beautiful. World class indeed. Alright, let's do this. We gotta go pick everyone up. He's so goofy looking. Alright, first passenger located. Second passenger's up there. We gotta figure out how to get up there. Oh wait. Oh, I didn't actually pick her up. Get it. Okay, there you go. I just ran her over. My bad. The Chimpaxi split. I think I ran over the other one as well. Are they in? No, he's in. He's in. Okay, easy game. So easy. We got that. We got that on lock. Easiest game. Nice chimpanzee.
See, that's how it's done. I give an order, you jump to it. You get a reward. Those other dunces get a month's suspension.
Nice. What was this vehicle called again? So I forgot. The Doohickey the First, yeah. Perfect. He's beautiful. I'm gonna, okay, once we get like more speed options and stuff, Chimpaxi Split sounds like a good name for the V2 of the Chimpaxi. The pedestrians. Pedestrians be darned. That, yeah, Chimpaxi Split works as like a great like upgrade like to the Chimpaxi. Jinjo Fetch, what do we got? The Jinjo Fetch Challenge. This is the description. Find the lost item and bring it back. You'll earn a Jinjo token. Should mean big prizes at the Bingo Palace in Showdown Town.
Get back! Oh, it's you. Sorry. I'm reading this very scary book. Or at least it was until I lost it.
Oh gosh.
I was sitting on level 4 near that thing with the crayon stuck to it when I reached a terrifying bit of a book and spasmed so hard it flew out of my hand. Please find it.
Bet. I'm assuming that we probably need like something I can actually carry things around with. So far we've just been using the Humba truck just for the sake of it. Orangutan. Bird kitten is compatible with bears. I don't know. I'd imagine not. I as well go watch a YouTube video of this whole gameplay because you never finished it. Go for it, Stevie. Shoot, you might probably find less shenanigans than this. Upgrade that truck. I could. I'll have to make like a I'll have to make a thing to retrieve stuff. I'll have to make a custom vehicle for that. For now, I'm content using the humble one. Dude, I should make like a pickup truck, honestly. I think that'd probably be funny. Maybe that's like the next thing we make. I'll even throw a passenger seat in it just for the funnies. Oh wait, the thing was over there, wasn't it? Did you see that? Okay, hold on. We gotta turn around. I think it's actually over there behind us, kind of. I think I saw it show up for like a quick second. There was like the, there's like another like alert on my screen. Yeah, right here. Hey, it's got it's the book from Cameo. Oh, okay. Let's not mess with that. Let's not mess with that one. No, we don't want to break that chip. Oh, I found someone playing this gem. I know, like I like Banjo Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. I like this game. Alright, let's go over here. Oh, okay. Oh! My bad. Go ahead and put that back. Yeah, I like how it's like the inside of the Xbox. Perfect landing. Absolutely. Any landing I don't die is perfect. Here you go.
You found it! I'll just read this bit again. There, get back! Take this token and leave me alone, you hideous monster!
The stinking Jinjos. Hilarious creatures. What game is this? This is Banjo Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. We're still currently going around trying to look for stuff. See if we can find any Jinjo challenges. I could probably just move on to the next world for now. Or maybe like the next act of this one. Who knows? What other games do I play? Honestly, we're in a little bit of a weird phase right now. Right now, this is the only thing I can say for sure I'm playing. We usually just play whatever single player games I've been looking to play in the mornings. Recently that was like Super Mario 64, and then it became Banjo Kazooie, and then Tooie, and then now we're working on Nuts and Bolts. Originally, I used to mainly stream Fortnite, honestly. I would stream Fortnite and like Rocket Racing. I'd stream TF2. But like for the most part, I just kind of go stream whatever I want to stream. I think for the foreseeable future, it's probably going to be a lot of Rare games, though. I'm working on doing the Rare Replay collection, so we're going to be going to play Grabbed by the Ghoulies and Cameo and Viva Pinata and Conker's Bad Fur Day and all that kind of stuff. Ready to visit another world? Many dubious attractions of Banjo Land await you. So head up to my factory, pick up the newly dispensed Game Globe, and deliver it to its plinth. Bet. I apparently got some new vehicle parts. What do we got? More engine, more fuel, propellers, more egg gun, and some small ammo. Nice. You should try Viva Pinata after. It's a great game. I know, I love Viva Pinata. Right now, though, I think I'm going to continue trying to do like a platformer kick. So we're probably going to play Conkers and Donkey Kong 64. Probably mix in some ukulele as well. But we mainly play a lot of platformers these days. Looks like we got some... Look at the Humba-copter. We got some new blueprints from Humba. I'll get some more than that. But yeah. We're probably just going to be playing a lot of Rare games in the meantime. I'm going to try to be working through the Rare Replay collection. Because, like, I love Rare games. I really like Rare games. But, like, the thing is that I've just been, like, so far behind on, like, really, like, sitting through any single-player games that there's just so many games that I haven't played. And so, I figure with me liking Rare games and wanting to play more single-player games, I might as well just try to work my way through Rare Replay and see how that goes. That also means we're going to play Battletoads at some point, which terrifies me. By the way, thanks for the rose, Jillian. History lesson. I think we keep working on the Logbox 720 levels, just so that we can hopefully get some more upgrades real quick before we move on to Banjo Land. I can't remember whether I 100%ed this game as a kid. I know I got up to having like the suit and all that, but I can't remember what else I did after that. Right here, let's go in here. And do Act 2. What happened to the car? Oh, the doohickey. The doohickey the first. You have to spawn it in. We can only use the shopping trolley in the hub world. Because it's meant to like sort of limit your progression a bit. Oh, there goes that. Oh no! The doohickey! So much is falling off of this car right now. Good grief. No Chimpaxi? Not at the moment. The building slowed you down? Really? You can never get past the first level? I'm surprised. Too many challenges for Humba's Super All-Girl Gaming Clan. Race held to prove best hand-eye coordination. Banjo join in? So, huh? I'm not a girl. If you like, is there an all-boys gaming clan? Is there an all-boys gaming clan too? I said that's so weird. Beat the amateur competitors in Chips Away Grand Prix. And Humble let Banjo play. Okay, there it goes. Kazooie, I got this weird feeling. I think it's cynicism. Like, why do they gotta talk so fast? Ooh, Chip Racer. Okay, so this is a log pick. So he's just gonna give me a vehicle. Oh boy. Oh yeah, I'm really aware of the flying exploit. I just never really like to do it too much. Dang, Klungo just absolutely went for that guy. Oh crap. Get off of me! Get off of me! They're playing dirty! They're playing rough, dude. Get the bug out of the way. He's like chucking stuff behind him to mix us up. Dude, these guys are mean. Okay, Mumbo won't get out of the way either. We gotta take like that inner turn a bit more. Ouch! It was strategic. Strategic! It repositioned me. Let's go. Alright, we're up in the front now. Ouch! I just realized I totally misread what you said, Lamp Daddy. That's my bad. I like the constantly build stuff too, though. We're playing this on an Xbox Series X. Let me restart this and see if I can get a better time. So I'm sure if we can probably get ahead here. Yeah, there we go. And so now they're out of my way. And so we don't gotta worry about them. And hopefully don't end up accidentally flipping over in the process. Like a contraption of a vehicle, bro. Oh. Ouch. Out of my way! Out of my way! So much debris all over the place. I've truly wreaked too much havoc for my own good. I just rammed the heck out of Mumbo. Brother is out of the race. So much garbage. We'll be just breaking stuff. But yeah, we're playing this on the Xbox Series X because I got the Rare Replay collection. And it just so happens to be the Xbox I got. So like the previous ones, the quiz at the end messed you up. Dude, I never played the previous ones when I first played this. Honestly, I only just played through 1 and 2. Like, just before we started this playthrough. Here we go. Yep, this is Banjo. We're playing the Banjo Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. Floor wiped with useless boys. Banjo take all prizes. Enjoy success until showdown with Humba's hag trolls. Get the gate. Play the originals. This game was super underrated. Agree. Let me see if we can figure out how to get up there. Should probably try to make like a. Let's get out like one of the blueprints. We did just get a helicopter, right? Yeah. I want to fly this little contraption around. This goofy singing thing, bro. Hello, Batos. Consider buying an Xbox just for Banjo. The Rare Replay collection is a great deal. Very worth. Gets you a lot of games you can play right out the gate.
I need to carry out maintenance works to make this console run at 1,000 gigaflops. But the brightness level is hurting my eyes.
He wears magnifying glasses stuck to his face and wonders why he's short-sighted. Sounds more like groundwork for us, Banjo.
Oh, sounds like more groundwork. That's what it was.
Brightness control units are set way too high. I'm getting a migraine. I can't work in these conditions.
Stop making excuses, geek boy. Maybe you're just incompetent.
Don't be cruel. Use your wrench to fix the lighting and get this console running at maximum speed. Well, probably.
Oh. This is apparently, we're using the log helicopter now. I'd recommend it, honestly. You can probably get a used Xbox pretty cheap now. People actually like this game. I do. We've been getting a lot, and I mean a lot of people coming in and being like, talking about how much they like Nuts and Bolts. Like, some people have been really gassing it up. I was honestly surprised. I was expecting to see a lot of negativity today. Which, don't get me wrong, there's still some people who've been coming in here, like, really, like, crapping on it, but for the most part, it's been a lot of positivity. Like, I know it's never had the greatest reputation, but I always was a big fan. Ooh, hold on. We're definitely not going to be getting the trophy time on this. Ouch, especially if I do stuff like that. But, you know. Actually, maybe we might. Actually, we did! Check that out. It's wild, this game broke your heart as a kid. This game was my big childhood game, honestly. I put a lot of time into it.
Nice work, Banjo. That leaves me plenty of time for some intense tinkering. Hold on to your prizes and stand well back.
There seems to be a lot, like, it's really weird. Everyone either thinks this game was the worst thing ever made, or they think it's, like, really good, and they really liked it. Let me go and sit down here. So excited for this kid for new Banjo because he likes the classics so much the game let you down. Yeah. I think that's definitely the case for a lot of people. I still definitely feel like it has merit. Even in spite of, like, the fact that it's just not the new Banjo that we wanted. You know? Get over there. Get on the thing. Come on. Here we go. I think people who like this didn't like play the classics and didn't have expectations. Maybe. I mean, I didn't. But also, I was big on, like, Mario 64. Even if I didn't play the original two Banjo games. And so I still had a lot of respect for like the classic 3D platforms. We actually just went and played it. We went and played 1 and 2 because I knew I liked 3D platformers so much. And I've been looking forward to trying it out. Looks like we can start building boats potentially. I'm just buying everything, honestly. Hey, you like them? I really liked Banjo Kazooie. The original one, very good. I greatly enjoyed that. I thought it was like an even better first time experience than Mario 64 was. Like, by a large margin. But Tooie, as controversial as it's probably going to sound to say, Tooie I felt like had a lot more issues than Nuts and Bolts did. Which is not to say that Tooie was bad. I really like Tooie still, but oh my gosh, did we run into a lot of issues with Tooie. Maybe it was less buggy. It was less buggy, definitely, but it feels like it had a lot more design issues. Like, but more specifically with like how much backtracking and like some of the later levels were. It was definitely like very frustrating for me. I don't know. The Banjo Land, starring basically Xbox's Mario. Kinda, yeah. At least these days. Mr. Fit is the meet and greeter. Boggy is the unmotivated janitor. That doesn't really look like Boggy, honestly. Captain Blubber is the deluded ex-mariner. Bottles is the pompous curator. Klungo is your average grunt, again. And Mumbo Jumbo is the one with the ideas above his station. Ah, man. But yeah, I really liked to play this. People weren't ready for it to change with Banjo. I feel like this would if we would have gotten Banjo 3, right? And then this would have just been a spin-off, I feel like people would have been a lot more receptive to it. But yeah, the same here, Plague. This game is the reason I love vehicle builders as much as I do now. No, I played it on a Rare Replay. So I had all the stop and swap functionality and stuff too, where like I could play the previous game and I got like the ice key and the eggs and what have you for the second game, which I thought was pretty neat. We're playing this one on Rare Replay as well. We're playing it on Xbox. Something about that carnival level in Tooie's reminiscing. The carnival level was great. The carnival level I feel like was the closest to the classic Banjo-Kazooie design. Oh yeah, thank you, Plague. I'll catch you another time. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, the OST in this level called back to the first game. For sure. Don't get me wrong, the bosses and stuff were neat in Tooie. I just like... I feel like they got a little overzealous. Banjo-Kazooie's... the original Banjo-Kazooie's design was really like level design wise was really tight. Like it was just solidly put together and they did a good job with it. Oh my gosh. Ugh! Get them up. I forgot about these guys. But yeah, it was very tight. You kind of like knew what was going on. Everything had like an express purpose, right? Banjo-Tooie kind of had like a lot of redundancy where there was like a lot of similar answers to certain problems. And there was a lot of like unnecessary backtracking that kind of like felt like it like was trying to pad the game unnecessarily, you know? And there was also like a big problem with the introduction, in my opinion, where like it's like they just learned how to like make cutscenes, and they like wanted to like show it off so much that like I don't know. They just kind of, there was a lot of things that I feel like for the time were extremely impressive. Don't get me wrong. It was wild what all they were able to do for the time frame they gave out. It feels like a very modern like expansion upon the original game, you know, despite the fact that it was only 2 years apart. But also I feel like because it was so early on in like the life cycle of video games, that even though it was a massive improvement, they also hadn't quite learned a lot of the like sometimes less is more quite yet, because it was like they really wanted to show off their chops, you know? They're like no bosses in Kazooie. Yeah. I will say that might be a lot of it being that like I really liked how Banjo-Kazooie 1 was definitely very inspired by like Mario 64, whereas Tooie they said that was inspired more like Ocarina of Time because it takes more of like an adventure game approach. And I felt like I really liked the idea of it being more of like the platformer game with the original Kazooie more than I liked Tooie. But like I still had a lot of fun with Tooie. I enjoyed Tooie a lot. I just felt like there was definitely a few things where they were like doing a bit much and it sort of hampered some things. The bosses were a lot of fun though. I enjoyed the minigames, I enjoyed the bosses. It's not like, I'm not saying like when I say they did too much, I'm not saying like, oh, they bloated it with a bunch of unnecessary minigames. Because no, I really liked the minigames. I thought they were a nice change of pace. I liked the shooter sections. I liked all the different things that they were doing. It was just like, I don't know. It's the actual like platformer portion just kind of had enough going on that in some ways it got in the way of itself. I actually like Jolly Rogers. I like Jolly Rogers Bay. I thought it was one of the better levels. Really, for me, Grunny Industries, Hailfire Peaks, specifically the fire portion of Hailfire Peaks, and Cloud Cuckoo Land were like the weakest parts. And so, that said, is the yellow bird person rifle in this game? God, I hope not. I don't think we ever saw Canary Mary again after 2A. Speaking of which, Canary Mary, God. The Dino level was good too. I like Pterodactyl Land. Some people were saying that like, with it being as big as it was, it kind of felt empty, but like, I really liked it. I liked the dinosaur transformation as well. Speaking of which, I really like the transformations in 2A. Like, it's so... I wish I could gas it up a lot more, but it was definitely, like, a lot of quality of life things that were getting in the way of me. Like, it just kind of made the experience a lot more frustrating than I feel like it had to be. At least for me. What does this even do for me? I'm not sure. Transformations made the game for you. Oh, for sure. So, that said... it's like... it's weird, but Tooie is lower on my ranking than Nuts and Bolts is. Just because of, like, the issues. It had significantly higher highs, but I usually value consistency a lot more than like high highs. Like if something like is a consistent problem and frustration for me, it tends to hamper my enjoyment of like the greater and more impressive sections. I don't know how to explain it. That said, I 100% like understand how this game can be like, oh, like people can really dislike it, because depending on the type of how you approach games, it's either going to be like a really tedious and really annoying problem for you, or it's going to be like too easy, or just any manner of things. It can really change depending on how you approach it. Me personally, though, I've always had a good time messing around with it. The welder. Oh, yeah, the welder. Dude, I actually really like... Okay, as much as I have a problem with the Grunty Industries, I really like the welder. That fight was good. It actually had to make you, like think about it. Drove you nuts with the cheese. Oh, yeah, the cheese was a whole thing. Played it at a time when you weren't picky enough, smart enough to be a critic. Yeah, I feel like if I was a kid when I played it, I feel like I would have liked it a lot more. Because there is so much to do, and there's a lot of, like, really, like, trying to experiment around with different solutions for certain things, and trying to figure out how things work. I feel like if I had played it when I was a lot younger, it probably would have been 100% more my jam. But like coming in with like eyes of someone who's like played a lot more platformers and a lot more games, like I don't have like the nostalgia for it as much, and it just kind of strikes me as like, oh wow, this game has a lot more problems than I thought it'd have. Because the whole thing was like Banjo-Kazooie 1 was such a well put together game, you know, like they really knocked it out of the park. So I was like, dang, like I played this and I loved it. If people are saying 2E is as good as it is, I'm really looking forward to it. And it was just, I don't know. That said, I really, if they ever do like an updated port of those games, I hope they go through and like polish up some sections of 2E. And like try I don't want them to like completely modify the game and like make it a different experience, because there's a big argument for like keeping as much of the original experience together as possible, but I feel like there's a lot of ways that they could probably streamline it a bit. We need Time Splitters 4. Big agree. I've been playing I played a little bit of Time Splitters Future Perfect, and that game is gas. I love that game. Anyways, I need to stop rambling. I'm yapping.
Ahoy, Banjo! Clicker here has found himself in deep water. Think you could help a salty sea hippo stand up for his...
What is that?
Hoary old mate?
What? That is definitely a sentence. It's like H-O-A-R-Y. What does that even mean? Doesn't look like Clanker's in much of a position to stand up for himself.
No, and those even grunt butts will be after his eyes. He'll give up enough until he's been smashed to smithereens.
Oh, we have just the vehicle for this. The RBB. You grew up with Zelda, Ocarina of Time, and Quest 64. One game we used to play on that 64 a lot. All 3 and trailer came out. 4th game was canceled. Yeah, that was a real shame. There's been a lot of leaks of people like finding development assets and stuff for it, I think. And also there's add my new weapons. Oh, you're right. Here, hold on. Let me go improve the RBB a bit. That said, I think we've... Oh, no, we actually got plenty. Never mind. What was I gonna say? Oh, yeah. So there's been like a group of fans that have been going through and basically doing themselves like a big remaster of like the 3 games, and plus trying to bring content from Time Splitters 4 as well. And I'm really excited to see how that goes. trying to figure out how we can use this. I'm thinking we can put this on the sides. We got grenade guns. Actually, no. Hold on. Let me swap that around. Where we have the 2 egg turrets and then we have the grenade gun shooting at the front. It's sort of built like that. I think that'd be good. Give me more ammo-free things? Not really. I think that'd be good stuff. Put those back to time sorters 2 or 3 and then be happy. Go be sick. Up the side, it's just gonna shoot to the side. Well, yeah. I figured, but it's good to like have something that's like good for side defense, you know? I feel like just putting them on there will at least do something. Got air cushions now. Hold on, we got a license plate, no way. Hold on, let's grab some more ammo while we're at it too. Here, where can I fit an ammo crate into? I feel like we can kind of just like put it right here. And that'll at least give us some more to work with. In fact, we could probably delete that right there. Move this over here, and we go right here, right? We can put the medium ammo there. And also, speaking of which, we can go ahead and add more fuel storage. And possibly more power. It's like that undercarriage seems like it has plenty of space to work. Are you building a gummy ship? No, we're playing Banjo Kazooie Nuts and Bolts at the moment. So whenever I save a vehicle, I usually like to have I like to save each variant of it as I improve it, you know? So we're gonna call this the RBB Mark II, right? Just for the sake of it. Instead of saving over the blueprint we already had. So that way we get to see how they progress through the playthrough, you know? We're gonna go ahead and do this. Platform you wish got a sequel as DK64. That would have been sick. Okay, we might just get cooked here, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Where are the enemies spawning in at? Oh god, they're right there. Yeah, let's go ahead and shoot off these side cannons. Oh, they're roughing us up a bit. Ah! Surprisingly, you know, I wasn't sure if I was gonna get much use out of the side cannons, but so far they're being pretty reliable. Uh-oh. That said, it might have helped more if I got the turret that I could actually aim, you know? I keep breaking off my cannon. Yeah, I think the turret that I could have actually aimed might have been better. Because they had like one that I could actually like aim around.
That can be safe and sound, thanks to your good self. You can take my jiggy, but concentrate harder and you can do even better.
Here, let me actually go upgrade this a little bit more. Gun size, their spawn. Oh, gun it for the eyes. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, so let me actually... We can put a grenade turret on here, if we can find space for it. Problem is, where do we put it, you know? I'll put it on top here, I think. We'll have Banjo a lot more covered in there, though. It's gonna look... No, see, that's a little bit too goofy for my taste. Okay. Let's see here. Oh wait, this is the wrong vehicle. What am I doing? I got the wrong one loaded. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Yeah, I should armor it up. You're absolutely right. So let's see here. I'm gonna go ahead and armor up this some more. Sort of have it go off like this. And then hopefully that helps it out a bit. I could also try to move back the, here. If I break this, and then I can move back the engine. And that way it's like a little bit more in cover. But I think the problem is that that one sticks out ever so slightly farther, right? So it's a little bit weirder. 100% it twice. We're gonna try to 100% it here real quick. The top part looks sussy. Oh, don't tell me. Oh my god. I hate it here. Let me see if we can figure out a turret situation for this that doesn't look super goofy. I'm thinking... Okay. Here's my plan, right? We're gonna go ahead and try to set this up like this, right? I can't believe I didn't notice it again. I swear, it's like all I accidentally do. I swear to God, I keep accidentally making questionable shapes. Oh my gosh. Alright, whatever. Give me a second. So, I'm thinking... we put that turret up there. Hopefully this looks more sensible. We're gonna continue the tradition of marking all the weapons as red on here. And in theory, it should be good. You don't want to be too heavy or too low fuel? I think we're good. I think we're good. We gave it some oomph. But you're right. This one's mostly meant to be tanky, like, for a reason. If we get out of here. You can also get in here. Aim at specific targets. I think that's good. We're gonna go ahead and save this one as the RBB Mark II. It took a little bit to finish R&D on the Mark II. We needed a little bit more experimentation. That should help out a lot. Spider-Man and Superman colors. Hell yeah. The RBB stands for red, black, and blue. You see Grunty's machine being crafted? It does kind of look like the kind of thing Grunty might drive. We got the whole contraption out here. You know what I wish was a thing? I know it wouldn't make a lot of sense, but you know what would have gone crazy is if this had like a 2-player co-op to where like you could have Kazooie, like you could have your friend as Kazooie, like sitting in the back, like on the grenade turret, like shooting around while you're driving. I think that would have been funny. If you could have had like a Kazooie also like piloting some portion of the vehicle. Park Pre. Drill thing for Tooie. That too. It does look like the drill thing for Tooie. Hi there, Mini Freak, what's up?
Psst, over here. May want to join Klungo's secret racing club? Must beat Klungo's best time first. Want to try?
We're always up for a challenge. What's the big secret anyway?
Boss Botto's not let staff race around museum. Too much valuable stuff to break.
Yeah, this place is bulging with priceless artifacts. Okay, what do we do?
Klungo hold record time around course. If Bear do better, Klungo hand over shiny Jiggy.
I get the feeling that the Doohickey the First should still be solid. One goes a Bitcoin bro, invested in his own game. True. His arc in this game is pretty funny, all things considered. Alright, let's go. Doohickey the First, baby! Ouch. Every time. I just keep slamming into stuff. Oh, Doohickey the First has found its one weakness. Turning. Ouch. Anything that's like a 90-degree turn, it is so over for me. We didn't need that. Don't worry about that. We didn't need that either. It was holding us back. Ah! Uh-oh. 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 Oh, I should not have stopped there. Why did I stop? Let me restart. That was not my finest moment. Boom. Let's go. Don't worry, this time I got this. Go up. Hi. I love all the noises Banjo makes. Okay. We got this. I can't believe that's just actually Clanker. He's just stuck there. So messed up. We didn't need that. Okay, we got this. Gahoo! I think we got this time on lock, for sure. It's my favorite game genre, definitely 3D platformers. I really like them. I don't play them nearly enough or as much as I like them. Forgot about this like Glitter Gulch mine part. At least I think that's what that was. Ouch, we don't need that part. It's fine. Yum. Nice.
Smash Clungo Circuit wasn't taking shortcuts. Clungo not wants stupid jiggy and stuff anyways.
Let me go ahead and get Doohickey the First out again. I feel like we need to raise the wheels, or raise it off the ground a bit. Something tells me that Doohickey the First should not be this close to the ground, especially when stuff like that happens. Where am I going? Ouch. Get me out of here. I don't want to be underwater. Free me! Swimming. Swimming is a strong word. Ouch. Alright, let me turn into here. Freezy easy peek. What's up, Bottles? Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. Why are we so slippery? I didn't need that. Why are we so slippery? Oh right, this one doesn't have the fancy tires. Okay, hold on. We need to upgrade Doohickey the First into Doohickey the Second. First order of business. These wheels gotta go down. And you know what? I'm gonna give it flotation devices. This is not the flotation device I had in mind. Oh, do I not have the normal floaties? Okay, that's whatever. Either way, Doohickey the Second's getting like an increased like height. It needs to not be as low to the ground as it is, and it also needs better tires. Let's see here. Take these, put on some high grip wheels. There we go. Yep, this is Banjo Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. It's gonna look a little bit goofy. I do acknowledge that. But it's at least hopefully going to stop breaking itself as much. In theory. Let's see here. Go ahead and paint those real fast. You'll probably also attach some more engines to it. As well as fuel, of course. The Doohickey desires speed, after all. Convince you decided to buy the expansion pack on Switch to play. Oh, cool. I hope you like Banjo-Kazooie and Tooie. They were definitely pretty fun. This one is only on the rare replay, though, I think. I'd rather play this for hours, just making planes. Dude, it's a blast. Put wheels on the side, not on underneath. Well, that's kind of how the Doohickey the first was already designed. I had it set up like this, right? Hold on, let me show you. So Doohickey the first goes like this, right? But the problem is that it keeps breaking itself in the process of driving around. And so I'm like, well, maybe we need to raise it up higher. So I'm like, I know it's like, it looks a little goofy, but like, I think we need to give it the ability to like float up a bit. And plus, when we get flotation devices, we can put them under there. Have the back wheels up higher than the front. You know? I'm gonna let you cook. If anything, there's always Doohickey the third. If it turns out to be a design problem, I'll hold off on fixing it until Doohickey the third. This thing's gonna be working like really goofy though. Let's see here. Power, engines, medium. Okay, so here's the plan. Like that, right? And we grab the fuel. And just straight up like smack that in there. Right. Could actually put them on the sides here. That might be funny. Nah, but then we'd lose fuel as we go. But if I put it where it's like defended, Yeah. Yeah. This thing is straight up gonna be the contraption. We want to repaint this. Manufacturing the new Mercedes over here. Mercedes wish they had such a quality brand as Doohickey the Second. Let's see how this goes. You know, we might be cooking. Dude, it's like lifted. Ouch. Oh my god. Doohickey the Second looking crazy. You like watching the streams? Thank you. I'm glad you like him, Mini Freak. Hydraulics, baby. Yeah! We got the hydraulics! Is this vehicle DMV approved? I think it's expressly DMV disapproved. I think they literally have like a listing out there and saying like you are not legally allowed to drive this. Okay, let me... I don't trust that if I select this that it's not gonna save over Doohickey the First. So we're just gonna go ahead and like do another name. Like even if I change the name, I feel like I'm afraid it's gonna overrate the first blueprint. So let me go ahead and set up Doohickey the Second. Perfect. Doohickey the Second, certainly a contraption. Seems like it handles landing better with the offset height and wheels. It definitely does. I agree. And plus now it's got better traction. So we should hopefully be able to drive wherever a little bit more. That said, Doohickey the Third, we're probably almost certainly going to be setting it where they're all on a higher wheel bed, because I want to make it where Doohickey the Third actually floats. Yo, what's up, Buttles?
Banjo, it's a health and safety catastrophe. George has been sleep sliding again. He's wound up in the desert area. We need to mount a rescue operation pronto. I can't even count the number of exhibit guidelines being broken. George can't spend his final hours in solitude. He's not reunited with Mildred soon. He'll pine away to nothing. Dead bottle.
It looks like he's put some weight on. How do you suggest we haul him up, Beetle Breath?
We built a special ice cube relocation vehicle last time this happened. In a few shoves will put George back in his place.
The pusher. Oh my gosh. It's put springs or bumpers on the other side to handle landings. That's actually a good point. Texture on Kazooie. Yeah, Kazooie is definitely one of the ones that is like a bit on the weaker side of designs. You know? My bad. Oop. I don't need that part. I want to grab it anyways though, just for safekeeping. Alright, well, how are you doing, Mr. Ice Cube boy? Okay, we just gotta grab him, nab him. Oh. Oh crap. Okay. Fuck it. We're okay. Nope. Okay, let's just restart. This clearly did not work too well. What am I driving? This is the log pusher. We're doing a mission that it gives me a specific vehicle I gotta use. Okay. So we just gotta like slide him up the plane, right? Then again, maybe it'd be easier to not take him up the plane. Maybe we actually go this way. Love the voices I do. Thank you. This is pod racing on car. Okay, turn. Turn. Careful.
Timers of the essence, Banjo. George won't last long.
Yeah, don't worry. George is fine. George is chilling. George is chilling. George is big chilling. Get it? Because he's an ice cube? Get it? Get it? Get it? Because he's chilling? Sorry. It definitely looks like a pod racer for sure.
Hold on, Banjo. I'll see you richly rewarded for getting George and Mildred back together. Young love.
I make bottles sound like Elmo.
What kind of? Because he's like, oh,
you know, like he kind of already sounds like that. Besides, Elmo's like, what does Elmo sound like? He's like, what is an Elmo quote? He's just like,
hi, I'm Elmo,
or something like that. I can't even remember. It's been too long since I've heard Elmo say anything. Making the helicopter landings would be so dandy. True. I should make a helicopter at some point. Dookie! I lost my bumper! I need it. The doohickey needs retractable... Okay, hold on. We're not saving this version of the doohickey, but I need to know this for later. I need to know. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's gonna be perfect. I need to know. I need to see this happen. The doohickey! Okay, hold on. I gotta find something to ramp off of. Oh! Hold on. I gotta get up here. Let's go! The doohickey! It has no propeller. It's entirely a glider. How does it fly? It's so bulky.
Don't ask questions you're not prepared for the answers to.
It's very light materials. That much I know. That's I don't know where in the doohickey line that's gonna end up, but I accidentally made the perfect spot to put some wings on this thing. Okay, we don't need that part. Don't worry about that. We don't need that either. I don't know what just got sent flying off at Mach 10. Hold on. Hold on. We Austin Powers herself. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Almost got it. There we go. We only lost most of the car. Let me just get back over here. Get over here. There we go. And we're out. Okay, there's the Ultimate Son Goku. What's up? Good grief. The wings seem convenient. I mostly didn't save it because I'm waiting until we get to a point in the game. Because the progression, it starts out with boats, right? Like, originally, you like get like the things so that you can like start having flotation devices. And then once you get those, you're able to then like go to the plane section. And so once we get to the plane section, I'll add on the wings because I want to have like the continuing of the doohickey line. Have you freed any Jinjos? We've freed a few. Oh wait, you mean like in the hub world? No, I haven't.
Ubadaka. Bear play good, so Bubba gives special reward.
What do we got? Standard wheels, medium engines, standard wings, bumpers, light cubes. Oh cool, we got more like body pieces. We needed those. And then Humba's... What the heck is that thing? Humba's giving us some more things. The Humba Heavy and the Humba Light. I also just realized all the dialogue is Comic Sans. Yeah. This is Banjo Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. Looks like Humba doesn't quite have a new shipment in. Let me go over and see what's going on over here. I get the feeling that the next Grunty battle might have spawned in here. Yep, there we go. Right there. Let's see here. Oh my gosh, wait, hold on. We've been playing for 5 hours? Dude, time flies with me in this game. How have I been playing for 5 hours? Good grief. Let's go fight Grunty here, and then we need to take a break. Oh my god. There ain't no way. Let's go ahead and try to drive up over here. You know what? Let me get the doohickey out. Doohickey the second, go! Ouch. We're fine. I just ran over some bots like crazy. They're not fine. They're looking a little worse for wear. Let's see here. The doohickey. Ah, that's a better name. That's a better name for the doohickey the second. It's too late though. I've sealed the fate of Doohickey the Second's name in its naming scheme. Oof! Ouch! Okay, maybe we don't ram the graphics chip. Probably not the best idea. So let's not ram the graphics chip. Are there 2 Jinjos here? Logbox is your least favorite. Really? I thought it was a pretty neat one. Let's see here. How do we continue going up? What do you guys think? I think over there. That looks like the up direction. Go ahead and ramp the doohickey over there. Don't need that. That's just the rear bumper. Don't worry about that. It'll find its way back on eventually. Oh my god! Tried to reattach to the floor. Okay, maybe let's not try to hold the reattach button going through the floor. Oh my god. Probably a little ill-advised. Can we just get the helicopter out? Holy crap. Let's fly over to Grunty real quick. What's up, Grunty? How you doing? Where's the floater?
Porky Bear needs to move a lot quicker to stop the glubber being used as cat litter. What's your head on about now, Banjo? I'm bored of listening.
I can't even do Kazooie's voice right now. I think that really shows just how long we've been going. I no longer have the ability to speak as Kazooie.
What's your head going on about now, Banjo? I'm tired of listening.
Sounds like Grunty sent her flea-ridden sidekick, Bibbles, to leave a surprise in the tank and pollute the glubber.
Well, then Bottles will have to shut down the console, and that means more of his endless moaning. Let's stop it while we can. I'll give you a chance, since I'm no gloater. Race me to some piddles leaving a floater!
Good grief.
Huh? If we beat her in a race, she'll call off the plan and leave?
So she says. I was in a similar situation once before, a long time ago, with a genie and a giant pig.
Guess we need to win this arbitrary race to evict Grunty and her dirty pet. Well, if it's what it takes, let's do it.
She says us bears are the one with poor hygiene.
It is time for Doohickey the Second to shine. So he said, I'm tired of this, Grandpa. The Doohickey. We got this. We got this unlocked. That stupid gator vehicle's hopeless. Out of the way! Out of the way! Out of the way! Just out of the way! I got a race to win! Jesus Christ! Oh my god. Oh! You need to stop ramming into everything. Move it! Oh my god, there's so many parts just left everywhere. Good grief. How many laps is this race? Oh, that answers that question. Good grief.
Radar!
Nice.
My plan's destroyed. You're in the top rank. This clat's worse than Klungo, if I'm being frank.
Nice. We got floaters now. I need to go take a break, guys. I should have taken a break a lot sooner. I didn't realize we'd been going for so long. I cannot do voices. I haven't even been hydrating either. I don't have water or anything. Hold on, oh yeah. Let me just get down to the bottom here. Just Oh, hold on. Wait. We're just gonna go ahead and work our way back to Showdown Town. Hold up. Jesus fucking. There we go. Now we're going the right way. Where is it? Oh, actually, it's right here in the center, isn't it? Fuck. Stop breaking the console. It's fine. Ah, you thwarted Grunty amidst the innards of the block box 720. I see. Her floater blocks are now yours. I've equipped them to your trolley so you can navigate stretches of water. Enjoy the exploration. Nice. Boat gaming. Boat gaming. Boat gaming. Boat gaming. Let's just ram the ever-loving hell of that rhino. Oh, man. You gotta go eat dinner, bro. I gotta go eat lunch. Now let's get the Jiggy back in here. Boop. How hard was it defeating Grunty yesterday? Honestly, not too hard. I think we got it done in like 8 minutes because someone said they had to leave. So he literally was just like, nah, I got this. 8 minutes, easy. That said, I was a little bit confused on the when to use the clockwork eggs. Let's see here. Right now I'm just going around and picking up the Jiggies I've collected so far. Especially now that we got the boat. Upgrade. There we go. Ah, sorry. Excuse me. Never beat the game because of that when you're little. Really? The Grunty battle's that rough? You know what? I believe that. It's a little perplexing. I was getting a little bit roughed up, admittedly. If you're feeling sporty, you might like to venture into a world I call the Jigazeum. As you can now reach the flint to open the way. I dispensed its game globe for collection. Nice. Let's go. I actually don't know if I can get it up there to where it needs to go yet. We might need to fight Grunty again, but we'll see. He was great, it's just not Banjo-Kazooie. And I just enjoy the game. How did I do that? How did I do what? What are you talking about? Drive with the moss? It's the reward for the first Grunty battle you do. Over in the Nutty Acres. It gives you the better friction tires. So you just kind of like, you just, I don't know. Friction. It gives you the better tires and you use them to drive up the thing. You've played this game for years, how? How do you put them on your car? You beat Grunty and it's an upgrade you get. They just, Log puts them on the shopping trolley for you. I don't know, it's just an upgrade. You just get it. I don't know what to tell you. It's the same as like how you got the boat stuff on there, you know? I feel like I'm missing something here. I feel like I'm not understanding something. thingy here? Whoa. Okay. The thingy is there. Now, how do I activate the thingy? Over there. Okay. Oops. Luckily, he's not mad at me. Alright, see you later, DDR. How do you get the boat stuff? What do you mean? Bro, what? What are you talking about? Wait, hold on, King Natural. So, when you play the game, you go in there, you do the challenges, you get jiggies, you leave the world, you get the jiggies from the jiggy dispenser, and then you put them in your car, and you drive them under the jiggy bank, and he adds them to the jiggy bank, so that unlocks more acts. In the third act of every world, you go and fight, you fight Gruntilda. And then when you beat her, she gives you, Log gives you an upgrade to your shopping trolley. So you can go do more things in the world. As well as giving you, like, additional parts. I'm so confused. What am I doing in this level? This is just the hub world. We're going around, we're unlocking more levels we can go to. And we're finding more parts that we can build with. Played for years, but missed the car upgrades. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, wait, what? How? That's like the entire main part of the game. Alright, I'm gonna have to bring this one down with me. It looks like with this one, we basically activate the crane. And then that'll put the game sphere thing in there. It rolls its way down. Interesting. There it goes. Happy Thursday, Zach. Dude, I'm just as confused as you are right now, King Natural. Enjoyed this game quite a bit. Yeah, I've definitely been liking it. I did finish Banjo-Tooie, if that's what you're talking about. We actually 100%ed it all the way through. This one we just started because we beat Banjo-Tooie. So far, we're having a good time goofing around and making cars and stuff. Please do some prop flying. I know how to do it. I don't want to. I'm sorry. This is Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. Yeah, no Fortnite today. No, Zach. I think we established. I think Fortnite's kind of gone now. We had a whole like goodbye stream for it. Where I don't think I'm gonna be playing Fortnite like anytime soon, or at least not on stream. Graphics look a lot better. This is not a remake, actually. I think it's just like an enhanced Xbox port where it's like running at a higher resolution, but aside from that, like they didn't increase like any of like the textures or anything. It's running at like 1080p instead of 720p, I think. I could be wrong though. Yeah, they do become very fat at the beginning of the game, Toaster. Banjo-Kazooie and Fortnite one would be funny. I do feel like the game's pretty straightforward as well. It can be a little bit like confusing if you didn't like fully pay attention, but I feel like you kind of like once you go fight Gruntilda, kind of straight on from there, you know? Couldn't figure out how making a cart. I don't understand I don't know. I like this game. I found it. I've been finding it pretty easy to get my head around it. You know. What's up, Filbert? Yeah, no, I mean, the games always look pretty solid. I'd have to go install it back on my 360 to see how it looked back then, but it doesn't look all too different than I remember it. It's just like a higher resolution from like I don't know. I speak words. Yeah, we're just chilling, playing some nuts and bolts right now, Filbert. Nothing much going on. It's my favorite level. Probably Banjo Land. Yeah, it does have a very hand-holding tutorial for sure. Got more armor. A small engine. Ejector seat. Oh, dude, I forgot the ejector. There's a boot in the box. It's a good weapon. That said, I have not been drinking like any water, and I've been yapping for like 5 hours now. So I think we need to take a break. I did not mean to go on for this long, but I guess we've been having a lot of fun. Yeah, I need to go drink water. We just generally need to take a break, honestly. That was a bit much on the gaming front. We got 14 Jiggies collected out of the 131 there are. We got some like 10 of those. We actually got the TT trophies, so that's not bad. Yeah, I don't know. I've been having a lot of fun. Yeah, we'll be back. We'll be we do these streams usually in the morning. Usually I try to start around 7:30 or 8 a.m. CST. So we'll be back with this. We're gonna keep doing this. I try to get on every morning because I mean, honestly, I'm so bad about waking up in the morning if I don't have any plans. So like this is just honestly the morning streams are my main excuse to to wake up and go eat breakfast and stuff. So, but usually we're on here every day. We'll be playing more nuts and bolts as we go. I've been having a lot of fun with this. I will definitely catch you all later. Thanks for watching. Hope to catch you another time. Bye-bye.